Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. As promised, another long haul in the PMDG 777. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a great week. Hope everybody's enjoying this brand new aircraft. Ken, good to see you. Rydog, good to see you. Captain Riyadh, welcome back, my friend. Leonard, great. Good to see you. Tired Shebus, welcome. Quick Match, good to see you. John Franco, good to see you, man. AntoniBaldo's in the house, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome back. Seven Nation, good to see you, man. Nismo's here, good to see you, man. Red Crafters here, good to see you. Unrealistically Stupid, welcome back. Jugal Stoomp, good to see you. Lee Russell's here. Samoa Pilot, good to see you. Nicholas, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Diamond Mike, good to see you, dude. Sean Cassis, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome. Dominic, good to see you. Sebastian, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Chaz, good to see you. TSC 777, welcome back. Mr. Daniel Barry's in the house, good to see you. Christopher, welcome back. John Zander, welcome. Alex DeVoe, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Moff Jam, welcome back. Marco, good to see you. Zach is in the house, good to see you, man. Jeff S, welcome back. Soren Nornson, good to see you, my friend. Did you make it down to Flight Sim Expo this year, Soren? I can't remember if we had a conversation or not. I had conversations with probably 1,000 people. Hard to remember every single conversation that I had. How's the plane treating me so far? Absolutely fantastic. For those of you that don't know, they did push out a small little update yesterday that's fixing some of the crash to desktops and freezes within the simulator. Well, not the simulator, the aircraft freezes, so a WASM freeze or whatever. So if you haven't updated your aircraft, open up the PMDG Operations Center. There's a small little update the aircraft. I believe it's 3.44 now, 3.0.44. Daniel Allred, thank you very much for your first class subscription. Welcome back, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. We got Josh Whelan coming in 23 months, one more month. As I put some Cap Canada rewinds yesterday, came across Seat 2A's window liquor comment from years ago. Such a great community you have, Cap. It is, Josh. Good to see you, my friend. We like to have fun over here, dude. We definitely don't like to take ourselves too seriously. Huge no floaties to you, Josh. Thank you very much for 23 months, man. I appreciate you, dude. One more month, and you're going to have your 2-year badge, sir. Thank you, man. FSC in Providence next year, 30 minutes from me. Rydog will be in the house. That's dangerous, Rydog. Very dangerous. Looking forward to finally meeting you, man. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Canadians have no... Yeah, right? Exactly. Dude, don't even get me started. We're going to start the day nice, okay? Bomb Tech, we're not going to worry about that. Is this the new Atarium liveries with the cabin? I believe so. I don't know. Somebody sent me this livery. I can check my Discord messages. Who sent me this livery? I think it was I can't remember. Someone sent me this livery. I believe this is the Atarium livery. If it's not that, it's one of the other ones, but I'm pretty sure this is what it is. It's this one. Is this the one? This is the one that I'm using. Is this the one that I should be using? This is the Steve Draw, not the Atarium. This is Steve Draw. Also a fantastic livery, much better than the default liveries. But yeah, that's the one that I'm using. Steve Draw. Apparently it's got 5 superb stars. So, I don't know. We'll wait and see. High Tech Hub, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. What block time are we looking at today? Block time. About 7 hours, 6 hours and 53 minutes block time. Flight time 6 hours and 22 minutes. So just shy of 6.5 hours on the flight time today. Aviation Blaze, 16 months. Thank you very much as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to all you guys supporting the streams, man. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you. Incredibly kind. I was also my buddy Flite this thing on Discord via screen share, and it seems a bit quick on takeoff roll for how big it is. He probably didn't have the aircraft loaded. Remember, it's a 777. These engines are extremely powerful. And if you're not doing a D-rated takeoff, then yeah, it'll absolutely blast the hell out of here. The biggest engines in the world, man. So, combination of, depending on what his zero fuel weight was, how much fuel he had in the aircraft versus a D-rated takeoff or not. I'm assuming he wasn't using a D-rated takeoff. I feel like some people are still a little bit, don't really understand what the D-rated takeoff is and how it should be used. Yeah, I can promise you, if you're using a D-rated takeoff and you've got a fairly heavy load in the aircraft, it's pretty realistic, yeah. You should use the Atarium livery. It's much better. Okay, man. I mean, it's a livery, dude. We'll survive. It's a British Airways livery. It's okay. It looks exactly the same as it does. I'm not too concerned. It's better, like I said, better than the default livery. We're not. I think we're just kind of plucking at straws now to say which one we think is better or not. Right? All personal opinion as well. To me, this is perfectly fine. So this is the one we're using, and this is the one that was sent to me by multiple people. So. Yeah, Diego, hello Captain. Heathrow is busy. How are your frames? 70 FPS in the bottom right corner right now. Mid 60s, low 70s, so looking good. Cap, how do you download the GSX profile? Go to the PMDG forums, look for a post by Reverenton. Reverenton made a post about he has a GSX profile ready to go. Friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. We're basically sitting here cold and dark, so we're gonna get some battery switches on, some ground power hooked up so we can open up the doors and we can start the boarding process, because we have a fairly full aircraft today. So we want to start the boarding process. It won't start until I open up the doors. So first thing is first, get the battery switch on. Get the primary and the secondary external power on as well. You hear the aircraft come to life. Beautiful. We'll arm our emergency exits. We'll get our Adirus to the align position or on button. We'll get our window heat on, and then what I can do is I can come down here directly to the electronic flight bag. We'll go to our ground operations. We'll go to door management. We're going to open up our left main door to start the boarding, and then we'll open up our cargo doors as well. You can hear the passengers start boarding. And there we go. We'll open up the passengers and open up the cargo doors, and then they can start the boarding process. Beautiful. Now we can come back here and hang out. Have you tried lossless scaling? No. I just use the frame gen mod, man. I haven't bothered playing with the lossless stuff yet. Maybe eventually we'll take a look, but yeah. How do you download GSX profiles for the fly-by-wire? Same thing, Nicholas. FlightSim.to is going to be your best friend, Nicholas. FlightSim.to is probably going to have everything that you're looking for as far as GSX profiles and all that fun stuff, man. Also, if you're really stuck, you can always just throw it into Google. Exactly what you just did there. You know, GSX profile for fly-by-wire A320neo. Throw that into Google, and I guarantee you'll get one to pull up. Holding short of 27 left. Yes, I believe that's what we're expecting today for the departures. There's our flight plan, friends. You can see it's taking us from London Heathrow all the way down to Dubai. We have done this flight before. I can't remember what aircraft we used last time. I think we used, last time we did this flight, I think we did the default or the Horizon Mod 787 was the last time we've used this one. So, again, pardon me, absolutely awesome that we finally have a pay-where long-haul aircraft that we can use on some of these longer routes, you know, 6 hours, 7 hours. AntoniBaldo coming in with the 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, Tony. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Very, very kind. Guys, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure that you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind. Thank you very much, Tony. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. ECAP, happy Saturday. Looking forward to the flight today. Should be a fun one, man. Anytime we get to fly into Dubai, should be a fun one. I've set the time to very early in the morning here. I think it's like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., just past 5 a.m. What are we at? 5:15 a.m. So hopefully, with a time set like this, we should get a sunset arrival into Dubai. I can obviously tweak the time a little bit. It's not really the end of the world, but yeah. I'll be staffing Bucharest radar for you. Looking forward to seeing you fly somewhere in Romania soon. That'd be fun. Yeah, absolutely. Tired Shebus upgrading from a business class to a first class. He wants his lay flat pod for this one. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support, sir. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They've updated the MCP buttons to no more flat ones. Hey, there you go. Very cool, man. OMDB to HKJK is a great flight. Is that the new any builds? We'll probably take a look at that next week. That's the Nairobi scenery that they released, right? Have a couple flights that I wanted to do before we start looking at other stuff. Maybe next week we can do that one. Somebody was saying it's about a 4-hour flight, so that'd be a great like Thursday afternoon stream or something. I do have to check out the new Nairobi scenery. It was sent to me while I was away at Flight Sim Expo, so we will definitely have a look at that as well. Okay, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. Again, 6 hours and 22 minutes today down to Dubai with a block time of 6 hours and 50 minutes. Again, block time is completely subjective, especially here in London. Sometimes, you guys know, we've streamed, it's taken us an hour and a half to get out of London. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it's not too busy off of departure, and we can kind of get things rolling and we can get out of here and onto the flight plan today. Let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Erin coming in with the first class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, Erin. Thank you very much. Welcome back, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Appreciate you, mate. Cap, how do you trim the aircraft to get the blue arrow to pop up on the takeoff tape speed? Diamond Mike, you have to select the settings. So you're going to go to the PMDG setup. You're going to go to options. You're going to go to simulation, and it's right there. Show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. You want that to be on, and then that will make your life 10 times easier departing and arriving, as you basically just match the trim for the fly-by-wire. Will definitely help in your flare as well. So yeah, that's how that guy works. Okay, cool. Back to the FMC tab. Let's go. Let's go to our pause and it page. We are sitting on the ground here at London Heathrow, EGLL. Throw that into our reference airport. Good. We're going to grab our first GPS position. We'll throw that into there. Wonderful. Let's go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. Nope, I lied to you. I have to populate that down here first. Let me go to my electronic flight bag. We're going to request data from SimBrief. There it goes. Going to populate all of that. Speedbird 109, obviously from service London Heathrow down to Dubai. All right, cool. Now we come over here. Now we'll do our route request, and we can pull up our SimBrief. Beautiful. Oh, Tired Shebus, 10 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much. Guys, if any of you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you, man. Ray, good to see you, dude. Feeling better, man. I'm back up to about 90%. Still a little bit of nasal congestion going on. But honestly, got my smell back, got my taste back. Yeah, not like sitting here all stuffed up and stuff, but Yeah, feeling much better, man. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate it, mate. Captain, 10-hour flight, San Francisco to Tokyo, the 777 yesterday. Rotation speed was 177. Used almost the entire runway. Felt incredible. It is, man. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, man. Make sure you're setting your D-rated takeoffs. All right, let's set our payload. Good. SimBrief payload was set. Let's set our fuel. Good. SimBrief block fuel was set. Wonderful. Let's select route. Good. Let's go ahead and wait for the route requesting. Done. TCA Boeing yoke arrives tomorrow. Rick, you're going to love it, dude. You are going to love it. Nat is fully staffed, about to do EHAM to YYZ. Have fun with your flight. Sounds good, Aviation Central. Enjoy your flight as well, man. Sounds like a great one. What's up, Cap? Dubai is going to be fun. It is. Always, dude. Yeah. All right. Wind uplink, descent forecast. All of that's ready to go. So we're going to load our route. Good. We're going to give that another 5-10 seconds to run through it here. Thought I had an issue with the APU earlier. Turns out I forgot to turn on the fuel control. Well, that would help for sure. Yep. Route uplink loading. Again, just wait for that to pop itself out. There we go. And then we can activate and execute that. Beautiful. If you go to the FMC com page, we can do our uplink of the winds. We're going to load our wind data. Give that a second. It's going to pull all of our wind data in. We can execute that. Beautiful. We can then go back to the FMC com and we can do our descent wind forecast as well. We can load up our winds. Not much is going to change because it's pulling it from there. And that's our descent wind forecast for Dubai. Transition level, I believe, 15,000 feet. Is that correct into Dubai? I believe that is correct. Yes, transition level, flight level 150. Beautiful. Everything is done there. Winds are done. Everything looks great. Great. Let's go to the route tab. And we're going to go ahead and get our clearance, chat. We are fully staffed up here in London Heathrow. So I do have ATIS information. X-ray is now current. So we'll go ahead and let them know we've got ATIS info X-ray. And we'll tune to delivery clearance on 121-980. And we'll grab our clearance, 121-980. That is in there. Beautiful.
Seabird 1212, cleared to Manchester via the Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 1164 or 2.
1011 on the QNH.
1164, and that is
Isn't it 13,000 feet? Well, the charts are saying 15,000 feet, so the arrival chart right here, transition level, flight level 150. So I'm just going off of what the chart's saying, man. I don't really know. I'm not a professional Dubai flyer. I don't really fly into Dubai, so all that often. Okay, let's go ahead and call him up.
Range 1712, thanks for patience.
Using CPDLC today? No, Andy. I have no clue what my hobbies are. I gotta sign up for a new hobby account. The last time I used hobby was probably an X-Plane like 6 years ago. I was trying to go through my emails and find my old hobby login and all that. I have no clue, dude. So I'm gonna have to go and get that, because I was also the MD-11 from TFDI also can use CPDLC, and it's pretty well. I was actually watching a stream the other day, someone using it. So Heathrow delivery, very good evening. Speedbird 109, ATIS information, X-ray type 777-300 ER, stand 535, IFR clearance to Dubai.
Speedbird 109, Heathrow, hello, clear Dubai, battling to Golf departure, squawk 2203.
Speedbird 109 Heavy, cleared to Dubai, Detlin 2 Golf departure, squawking 2203.
Speedbird 109, correct.
All right. Pretty easy chat, right? Let's come down here. Let's go to our departures. Detlin 3 Golf departure, 2 Golf, sorry. Detlin 2 Golf, 27 left. Execute. Beautiful. Go to our legs page. Scroll through our legs. I'm not going to plan an arrival just yet. We are obviously 5.5, 6 hours away from having to worry about planning for an arrival. So we're going to leave that blank for now. We'll see what the winds and weather are doing as we get a little bit closer to Dubai. So I'm just going to leave that like that. We've got our departure in there. Perfect. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We are going to accept our perf init data. Reserves, I'm just going to bump those to 5 so I don't get like a weird error or something like that. 0 fuel weight today, 2068. I'm just confirming with our SimBrief numbers here, 2068 matching exactly. Fuel on board, 57,369. We've got 57.4. That is perfect. It's given us a cost index of 200. I've heard that that's like apparently common for these longer haul and these bigger aircraft, so we're going to leave that like that. We can go to our thrust limits here today. We're going to go over our electronic flight bag, and we're just going to confirm. We're going to go to performance tool. London Heathrow, we are departing 27 left. We're going to import from aircraft. Very heavy today, almost 600,000 pounds on this aircraft. CG weight 3011, EC config, we're just going to leave that in auto. And we're going to go and import the live weather. Beautiful. And we will go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. Beautiful. So you can see here today we've got a takeoff D rate of 2, and we're going to be using a cell temp of 45 degrees. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here. We're going to grab this guy. We're going to put him there. We're just going to make sure that we've got all of those numbers correct. So takeoff D rate of 2. And again, we want to go with a cell temp of 45 degrees, which is there. 45 degrees on the cell temp. Beautiful. Let's go to our takeoff page. Flaps were 5 degrees, I believe. Yes, flaps 5 degrees. We've got a CG weight of 30.1. Which is correct here, 30.11. Beautiful. And then our V-speed, 63, 66, 69. 63, 66, 69. Beautiful. Everything is set there. I am happy with that. Click that back into spot. And that is pretty much it, friends. We're going to go ahead and set our squawk code today, which was 2203. So 2203, good. And I'm going to put that just to TA only. And that should be it. No more flat buttons. Yes, you can see they're not flat anymore. They're actual nice buttons. Good. Perfect. Anyway, to Texas DFW. Very cool, man. Important free flight chat. Make sure you click that PMDG pen. Yes. Pen is clicked. We're good to go. Okay, there's our departure. 27 left. Should be a pretty short little taxi today as well, which is nice. If you look at our taxi charts here, short little taxi. I don't think they're probably going to give us Alpha 13, but we're pushing back, and we are here up on Bravo, and we'll probably get that way down like that. Short little taxi, nice little taxi. Should be nice. That's 9 left. Yeah, you're right. 27 left for departure. Why is it? Oh, because we're flipped around. My bad. You're 100% correct. I was reading that wrong. We need to push back and go up this way and then out like that for departure. Beautiful. Cap, someone spawned on top of you? It's pretty normal. I mean, he's a Delta 737. Enough explained right there. I was wondering why my frame's tanked. It's because he's sitting inside of me. Use lossless scaling? I don't know. I use the frame gen mod, man. Frame gen mod. Alright, well, looks like the cargo's done. So we can come down here. We'll go to our ground operations. I'm going to close the cargo doors. Get those to close up, and then we're just waiting for the rest of the passengers to board. We've got about half the passengers on board. 170 passengers, 351 passengers down to Dubai today, friends. Rigged Altitude, thank you very much, man, for the $5 donations. Do you have a creator code for the Thrustmaster shop? I do. Captain Canada, man. CPT Canada. Nice and easy. Appreciate you asking for that, man. Very, very kind. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the $5 donation, and thank you for asking for the creator code. Busy departure out of Heathrow? It always is, man. It always is pretty crazy out of Heathrow. Is that 737 cargo? It is, yes. I'm actually just going to hide him, get him out of the way. I'm not quite sure how he spawns it at the gate and doesn't realize that there's a 777 on top of him. But, you know, to each their own. To each their own. Delta 1971.
Do you have a creator code for the Thrustmaster shop?
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Rig, thank you very, very much, man. 737 engines look cute next to the 777. He's gone. Don't worry. He is gone, my friends. Captain, I use the frame gen mod on my RTX 3080, but I get stutters when I move the camera too fast. Is that the same for you? Yes, that is very common. It's called ghosting. Yeah, very common. Shows you the size difference between the two planes? Yes, it's crazy. Yeah. Have the sounds been fixed? I don't think so. I think this update was to deal with people who are crashing, especially when you would like clear the FMC. Like that was the most common. It was the whole sim was like freezing. Not the sim, sorry, but WASM, and the aircraft would freeze, so you would get no displays, all that stuff. Also, I've noticed though too, man, like just from like watching other streams and other content and stuff like that, people love to like just spam like buttons and shit when you're looking at the FMC and stuff like that, man. Just take your time, guys. Be patient. You know, I've noticed a lot of people that are like crashing, like Blue Games yesterday. He had the WASM crash, but he was like, you know, spamming buttons in the FMC and stuff like that. Just too much. Just slow down. And I promise, like, this is my fifth flight with the aircraft now, and I've had absolutely zero problems. Again, I'm not like spamming buttons, and hopefully they fixed it. They think they fixed it. They think that they've mitigated the issue, but yeah, just be patient and calm when it comes to the FMC. There's no need to like spam buttons and rush things. Just be calm. Everything will work itself out. Let's go 270 on the departure heading. It's going to be a fun departure because we're basically left turning out almost immediately. So that'll be really cool. Initial climb on the Detlin 2 Golf departure, I believe, is 6,000 feet. So we're going to bug up 6,000 feet. Let me flip that over here. Thank you. We'll go 6,000 feet. Good. Patience doesn't exist anymore. Well, I mean, it should, but yeah. I think they turned down the sound. It hasn't whined as much. Okay, interesting. Spot the Turtle Beach rudder pedals. We'll throw the old Cytec Cessna pedals into the trash. There you go, man. Nice. Hope you enjoy them, dude. Hope you enjoy them. Happy Saturday, Cap. Flew Incheon to San Francisco yesterday. 10-hour block time. Nice. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Erin, good to see you, man. Hey, Cap, was wondering if I should move to Microsoft now that the 777 is out or wait for 2024. That's up to you, man. I mean, this simulator is going to keep getting updates. I think they said like for the next like 5 or 6 years, the simulator is still going to be getting love. It's still going to be getting updates. But really, it's up to you, man. I don't know. I don't know if the newest rendition of Microsoft, like out of the box, is going to be, you know, what this simulator is after 4 years. Like, I don't know how things are going to go, but yeah, I don't know, man. I guess that's up to you. It's probably a decision you'll have to make. I don't know if anybody can make that decision for you. It depends how much money you want to spend, how much time you want to spend. I believe that that's really up to you, man. Really, really up to you, dude. Someone's going to Munich. München. I've only had time for 3 flights with Tropesum before I had to leave for the flight back a couple of weeks. There you go, Erin. Well, you know what'll be waiting for you when you get back. Probably a bunch of updates as well when you get back. So, Cap, can you send me a link with the custom views you have for the 777? I have one, but it's not the same as yours. Sig, mine is on my Discord. You have to join my Discord to get my custom views. Something kind of like that we've always done. So if you want my custom views, you're going to have to join the Discord, my amigo. And they're up in there, man.
No problem at all. It's the Delta Echo Tango Detlin. Delta Echo Tango 2 Golf.
Just going to turn the screens down here just a tad. Get some panel floods. Good. Fuber, 29 months, is MD-11 on Tuesday. Not sure if I get it on day 1. I'll be streaming it on Monday, Fuber. Monday, we're going to do some cargo ops. I just got an email, actually. Was that from them, or... yeah, they just pushed out an update again this morning, so... thank you, Fuber. Appreciate it, man. Monday, we'll be flying the MD-11. Tomorrow, we're going to do some domestic ops in North America in the 777. So tomorrow, we're doing Chicago to the brand new San Francisco, Flight Beam San Francisco that released. So looking forward to that one as well. 169 on our rotation speed, so we'll bug that up. 169, good. 270 on the heading in case. And 6,000 feet set in our altitude. Beautiful, looking good. Yes, tomorrow is United. Yep. What's the difference between the inner and the outer on the lighting? Different. So like one is like the panels. So like inboard's going to be your panel lights, and then the out one's going to be the floodlights. So you have panel lights and then your floodlights.
Okay, Turkish aircraft, just give me the call sign one more time, please.
Been flying the 777 between Toronto and Montreal to get used to the big plane again. Got to remember the on the line ups UPS that the 300ER is such a large aircraft. It is. It's a great flight to do though, man. Excuse me. That is a great flight to do. I did that flight last night actually as a little practice flight after the update came out, just to make sure that the update was running well. So yeah. Fly with the older livery, OG United tomorrow. I forget which one I have, but I downloaded a nice one off of flightsim.to. So, all right, we are done with the boarding. Almost done with the boarding. Sorry. So we're gonna get the APU spooled up. We've got about 80 more passengers to go. So we're almost done. Yeah, I think the most you want to do, Matthew, is about 4 times. Hey, Cam, where do you get your planes from? Usually directly from the developer. So you're either going to purchase it from Phoenix, you're going to purchase it from PMDG, you're going to purchase it from AnyBuilds. Usually directly from the developer is where you get your aircraft from. You're fully boarded? Nice. We're almost on our way. Clear to New York. I bet there's a lot of those flights going on right now as well. The Amsterdam to SFO will now be doing Amsterdam to JFK. Nailed the landing in SFO. Can't wait for the 200 LR. Yeah, it'll be awesome, Fever. It'll be so cool to have like the full lineup, the 200, the freighter. I'm looking so much forward to the freighter, man. Doing some really cool freighter ops in the 777. Gonna be awesome, man. Yeah. Cap, what can I do to get rid of the commercials? YouTube Premium. I believe YouTube Premium is the only way to get rid of ads now. You could get an ad blocker, but I don't know if it works properly. So. YouTube Premium is by far the best thing people can do, though. All right, let's get all of our electronics to the auto position. We'll get our hydraulics to the on position as well. Emergency exits are armed. Window heat is on. We'll get that fuel pump on as well. No smoking to the on position, and we'll get the seatbelt signs to auto for now as well. Beacon light can come on when we're ready. Pressurization panel, we're not even going to touch it. It's all set to the auto position. Makes it super easy. We don't have to do anything there. And everything looks good there. Let's go and get this guy over here. So we're going to clear out the bottom screen. Remember, chat, let's see if we can learn this. Clear out the bottom screen. Go to the left one. Put this to ICAS. Go to engines. Where's engines? There it is. Engines. Put those on there. Good. Then we can pop it back there. We can set this back to the normal. And we've got our engine displays down there. Beautiful. Then we can open up our checklist. Good. And we can start running through some things. So oxygen. Good. Flight instruments. Heading altimeter. We've already got all that. And park brake, because we're on chocks, we'll set the park brake now. Good. Pre-flight is complete. Before start, checklist. So we're just going to wait for this as we are almost done boarding, chat. About 60 passengers left to board. Doesn't the membership get rid of the ads? No, that's on Twitch. So Twitch, if you're a member or a subscriber, you don't get ads. YouTube hasn't moved that way yet. Maybe that's something that YouTube's going to add in the future. Would be pretty cool. But yeah. Voyager, I use a program called Flight Recorder. It's available for free. It's on flightsim.to, and it is absolutely fantastic. You can put exclamation point replay in chat, and Nightbot will provide you with a command and a direct link for the download if you would like. Can't be the only one who wants a full product line from WinWing for the 777. Be pretty cool, yeah. WinWing FMC and a WinWing CDU and stuff like that. Pardon me, guys, sorry. Yeah, it would be awesome. Cap, put the utilities and the EFD not given... Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. I always forget that I have to turn those on. IFE seats and the cabin utilities. Still learning the 777. Still learning a lot of the systems and everything that you have to do with this aircraft. PMDG has this bad boy dialed in pretty close. I remember the startup flow we used for Super Tug. Very cool, right? Heard you shouldn't do the engine stats trick because it inhibits some sort of notifications or something. I don't know. Are you going to get the TFDI flights from the cap? Yes, on Monday, Cardio. We're going to be in the MD-11. Monday, my friend. Poor passengers weren't getting their movies. It's okay, they're still boarding. We're good. Any advice / tips for GSX? Might get it soon, mostly for the pushback, but I'm unsure. You got to get used to GSX, man. It's going to be one of those things that until you're like used to it and you've used it and you kind of, yeah, it's one of those weird things. Have you flown the Flight Factor 777? No, I have not. I really don't invest any time or money into X-Plane anymore, man. I just, for me personally, the simulator that I want to support and the simulator that I'm going to spend money on is going to be Microsoft Flight Simulator. I just feel that this sim is just, you know, again, in my opinion, for me as a non-pilot and somebody that's not concerned about flight model, Microsoft Flight Simulator checks all the marks for me, man, of what I want out of a simulator. So probably had the cabin announcement in progress message anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. Exactly. Well, we do have our custom safety brief. Maybe we should start playing it right now because I think it's a long one. British safety, how long is it? It's 6 minutes long. We got a long taxi, so we'll play it as we start our pushback. I heard some of the guys on TikTok saying that Flight Factor, I mean, yeah. Well, pardon me, that's, yeah. First thing, TikTok. Yeah, there you go. Takeoff time. We should be pushing back here momentarily, man. We're just getting the last couple passengers on board. Looks like we've got 21 passengers left aboard, so we'll be almost ready to go. Does the Horizon Sim 77 come with an EFB? No, not that I'm aware of. Well, listen, guys, we've already spoken about this, and we've spoken about this until, you know, the cows come home. It's somebody's opinion, right? Opinions are like what? Everybody has one, and they all stink, right? So that's what it comes down to, opinion. So like I said, it's great to be able to like watch content creators or streamers and get what their opinion is, and then you go and you form your own opinion on what you think about these aircrafts and stuff like that. Again, it's so subjective, man. Like, in what, I don't know how you call an aircraft that's in basically an alpha or a beta state without proper functioning systems like a VNAV. I don't know how you call that the better of the two products. To me, that's just, I mean, the conversation ends right there. The Flight Factor does not have VNAV. How can it even be considered a superior product to an aircraft that has a full functioning VNAV, LNAV, everything you, right? So like, that's my argument at the end of the day. Now, I know that Flight Factor is working on the VNAV, and I understand that it's coming at some point, but I don't know how somebody can sit there with a straight face and have the argument and try and tell you that one product is superior to the other when the other one is missing some of the most, you know, important features of a modern long-haul aircraft, right? Like, a modern long-haul aircraft without VNAV or a descent profile or constraints or restrictions, speed restrictions, altitude restrictions, none of that exists in the Flight Factor 777. I mean, yeah, cool, it's got 1,000 failures. You can go and fail antennas and shit like that if that's what you're into. Sure, man, absolutely, right? So, did you get the safety announcements from FlightSim.to? I did, yes. Does the fly-by-wire feel as shitty as it did in the P3D version, or do they finally fix that? I never flew it. I've never flown it in the P3D version, Ralph. I can tell you, this is by far probably one of the best hand-flying experiences that I've had in Microsoft to date. Previously, it would have been the AnyBuilds A300, which is still, again, probably one of my favorite hand-flying airplanes for this simulator. This aircraft with the fly-by-wire system and the matching of the trim, and it's just incredible, man. It feels so good. It's got a real nice amount of weight to it. Yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Thoroughly enjoying it. All right, we're good to go here, friends. Let's come down here. Let's go ahead and close and arm the doors. We're going to make sure that we say arm all once they're ready. There we go. We're going to arm all doors. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and disconnect the primary external power. Good. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps on. We'll get the red beacon light on. We will come down here. We'll go to the ground services, not maintenance, sorry, ground connections. We're going to remove the chocks, which will obviously remove the ground power and jetway connection and all that fun stuff. Good. We'll go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. And then we'll call up ground and we'll let him know that we're ready for push and start. We are at stand 535. My guess is he's going to want us to go tail to the north. I think tail north is probably what he's going to call for, but we will double check with him and we will see exactly what he would like us to do. But I'm assuming we're going tail north here on to Bravo. We'll see what he would like.
We are ready for pushback.
Thank you.
Thank you. Request that now with ground 121.
He said thank you almost at the same time I did. I'm prepping United Ops 777 from O'Hare to San Francisco. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy that one. Something 30 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough 30s to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. 6 months away from your 3-year badge. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much.
And contact. Departure checks completed.
What model matching do I use? Bennett, you can put exclamation point MM in chat. Don't vape a lot. It's marijuana. It's THC. It's okay, man. It's not nicotine vape. Completely different substance.
563, fully ready.
Wonder when they're going to update the nav data? Well, you have to get your... I mean, PMDG is never going to update the nav data. It's going to ship with a newer nav data version, not the newest. But if you want updated nav data, you just have to install it via Navigraph with the Navigraph hub.
303, with information Yankee, requesting clearance Dubai. Two stations, first of all, Souza 86.
Dubai to Frankfurt, nice. And performance out of Dubai was horrible, 30 FPS on takeoff roll. Huh, interesting. I'm going to go facing south. I believe that's what he wants, so yeah. I mean, everything's going to damage your lungs, man. Breathing air in most parts of the world are going to damage your lungs as well, man. Holy 777 alleys, man. They're everywhere.
Okay, I've got 2 stations. First of all, let's start with Lufthansa 211. You're cleared to Munich on the Detling 2 Golf.
If I had my Navigraph subscription, does it delete my AirAC? No. No, you can download, like when a new AirAC comes out, you can download it, everything, and yeah. You're not a long hauler, so I'm hesitant about buying this plane. That's understandable, man. Just know that, I mean, depending on where you're flying, like Japan flies this airplane on like 50-minute routes, right? So it you can find some short routes on the 777. It's not impossible. But I could understand that as well, man. I could understand that. Okay, pre-flight, deck door closed and locked. Good. MCP V2 heading track and altitude is all set. Takeoff speeds 63, 66, 69 set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value 475. We will set that now. 425, 450, 475. Good. We'll come down here. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing has been complete. We'll call it complete. Beacon light is on. Good. Before start checklist is complete. We'll go ahead and call. I think he's going to make me call ground, but we'll have to check.
Give me 1 moment. That one's been
he's
there
busy
a long,
as hell,
long time
so
now, so you should have it. Just stand by one. I'll just. I will call you back very, very shortly, sir. Roger.
Heathrow clearance, Speedbird 109 heavy, ready for push and start. Stand 535. So
okay, 2 stations. First of all, who was it wanted to go to ground, please?
Okay, so ground on 121705.
Just confirm you're happy for us to go to ground. Speedbird 2, Bravo, November. Yeah, looks like you've got everything set up there. Go ground 121705. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Okay. 121705 for us. Ground hello, Speedbird 109 heavy, ACE information, X-ray, stand 535. Push and start, please. Wrong frequency. 121705. There we go.
Sorry, 50 Alpha. Taxi.
Cap, Heathrow had 144 departures this morning. I believe it. Yep. Cap, can you explain the Detling 2 Golf departure? What would you like to know about it? Pretty straightforward. It's going to be an immediate left turn, direct the 10 DME London VOR, and then tracking outbounds on the Detling. Again, DMEs on Detling. Out, and then the routing is all down here. can read all of that.
Hold short to Bravo, thank you. Speedbird 826.
Departure 4827 Heathrow ground today, taxi Echo, hold
I feel like it's going to take a second to get out of here, chat, so I'm going to do my best. I just don't want to step on anybody and make the controller have to repeat himself multiple times, so...
requesting piston start, stand 512. The Phantom 4827, confirm, hold Echo 1.
We've got nobody behind us, so we should be good for push and start.
Heathrow ground today, stand 512, push and start, approved 80 south.
New 777, yeah, PMDG 777 finally released.
Heathrow ground, speedbird 2, Bravo November, push and start, stand 553.
So 2 Bravo November, Heathrow ground today, that's the company triple, passes left, right behind, stand 553, push and start, approved face south.
Approved face south after the company passes left to right behind.
Crowd, hello, Speedbird 109 heavy, push and start, stand 535, we have X-ray.
Should 19 Heathrow ground today, after the company 777 passes left to right behind, stand 535, push and start, approved face south.
535, push start approved, face south, wait for company to pass left to right, thanks. Speedbird 109 heavy. Leonard, 44 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. We're good to go here, friends. Park brakes are released. Block time is on. Upstairs, pumps are on. Good, everything's good. Seatbelt signs over to the on position as well. Turn the sounds up. Let's get her going, friends. Let's go engine number 2 over to start. Intro. And we will watch the engines spool up here together. Just picked up a new dog today. Nice, Captain Nolan. Very cool. So, Captain, wing panels, are they sweet? They are. Yeah, Ray, it looks pretty cool, man. I mean, pretty promising. I agree, Anthony. It feels incredible. Takeoffs, landings, hand flying it. It is, yeah. I think they really did nail it, in my opinion. Oh, she was bomb tech, yep. I was very, very happy. I like walked up to the window and she was like just like there, like not paying attention to the door. And I went like this, like up into the door, and like you could see like she did like a slow turn, and then she like looked, and it took her like half a second to realize what was going on. And then she just like started going crazy, jumping and going nuts, and yeah, it's pretty funny, dude. I should get it on video one day when I come back from like vacation or something. What is the top altitude again? If you've got your charts open, man, it should always tell you, but you can see here there's a limit of 6,000. So 6,000 feet is the initial climb limit. Safety demo. Yeah, we're going to get that rolling right now, my friend. Thank you for that.
Okay, so you're here to audition for a part in British Airways safety information video.
Good. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Start.
And have you done any safety videos?
Intro.
Well, this could be your big break, okay, so don't mess it up. Shall we get one in the can, guys? Now listen to it, then. There's going to be an auto cue, so you don't have to learn the
Cap,
line.
if you're that XP has a 4080 Super, dude, he's got some amazing, generous people over there. Somebody gifted him a Ryzen 9, and somebody just gifted him a 4090 Super as well. 4080 Super, sorry. Very lucky guy, man. Jesus, I mean, that's like $1,200 worth of computer parts right there. Lucky guy. Captain, if you studied your charts, you'd know the altitudes. Exactly. See? Exactly. We all know now, man.
As they may fall out and injure someone, especially if it's a bag full of duty-free goods, darling.
Actually, sorry, that was meant for Joanna Lovely. Sorry.
In the case of an evacuation,
Where can I sign up for what, Max? Cap, do you know, do you like the 777? Want to buy it? Just want to know people's opinions? Yeah, it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, man. Yeah.
Left is clear, right is clear.
We did do block time.
Sorry.
Yep.
Action.
All exits are clearly marked and are being pointed out to you now.
Also taking donations for a
Take a moment to
4090.
locate the
Exactly.
nearest exit, bearing
Don't
in
worry,
mind
man.
this
We're going to
may
build our
be
computer here sooner than later, dude. Do not you worry. We will have our new computer by the end of the year, as promised. Upstairs, that is all good. That is all good. We've got 2 good engines. APU can go off. APU bleed stays in the auto position. You'll see the packs turn themselves back on once the APU goes. So system in the 777 is if you have engines and APU on I believe that it cuts the packs. So packs will turn themselves or go back to the auto position once the APU goes off. Logo light can come on. Let's set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Love the sound. What we? Well, no, I don't know if Dan will fly down to build the next one. He didn't build this one, Les. He built the stream PC, but yeah, I may just get Canada computers or what I did last time. I'm gonna wait for the 5090. My 3080 Ti still runs good. There you go, mate. Nothing wrong with that. You keep tail striking the 777 on pushback. Turn off pushback raise. Go to GSX, customize airplane, pushback raise. Make sure that that is turned off, and you will not have any issues until GSX updates it. So. No, I'm not going to do it, Les. No way, dude. You still got that engine fan flickering. Is that a glitch or is it the mod? It is the frame gen mod, correct. Alright, flap set 5, auto brake over to RTO. It's come down here. Anti-ice, recall checked, auto brake is on. Flight controls have been checked. Ground equipment is free and clear. Good. Before taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist is complete as well. And then we're going to have our after landing checklist. After landing, after takeoff checklist. Okay, let's let ground know we're ready to go.
Stuart 86, hold Delta 1. Hold Delta 1.
Is the LTFM payware good? Who makes it better? Sorry, man, I have so many series, it's hard to remember all of them. Looks like GSX pushed out a 3.06 update, hopefully for the 777. There you go. Flying in the US is interesting. Thunderstorms 20,000+ feet. Yep. It is, man. TR scenery? LTFM? What airport is LTFM again?
223, push and start through safety.
Do you have cabin announcements? I do.
You will be told to adopt this protective brace position. If facing rearwards,
Stuart 83, hold Delta 1.
you must adopt this position.
Canada computer prices are the best. They even compete with American ones. They do. Yep. Extra bisc offs. I don't know if we're delayed.
It's not X5,
I've got there now, you're not going the right way at all.
DNMM, where's that? MD-11's coming on Tuesday, yeah.
I'll tell you when to turn after that.
So if you've got any spare change,
The new Istanbul airport? Yeah, I forget who makes it. There is a decent one, though. Because it's not in the sim natively, right?
Go right and I'll tell you when to turn.
British Airways, comic relief and flying start.
Thank you for your attention.
Ground Speedbird 109 heavy radio taxi, 27 left.
Speedbird 109 taxi, Bravo, link 51, left Alpha, hold Lemon.
Alright, Bravo, link 51 Alpha, and I think you said hold Lemon, Speedbird 109 heavy?
Loman.
No, thank you.
Loman, Lima, Oscar, Mike, Alpha, November.
Loman. Taxi, and we need our taxi, and he wants us to hold short Loman. So we're going Bravo, link 51, left on Alpha, and holding short Loman. That is the plan. Let's do it. Park brakes off. That Qatari 777 departing. Upstairs. Taxi lights on. Still flying the MD-11 on Canada Day? On Monday, yes.
Left Charlie, right Bravo.
Brad, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back.
Tier 1, contact Heathrow Tower, call for only 118.505. Goodbye.
Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button, show the channel some love. Do you guys think we can get 300 likes before we get this bad boy up in the air?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's flight on this British Airways 777 flight from London Heathrow to Dubai. This evening our first-class passengers will receive a complimentary Hawk tour from Candy with an Eye during cruise.
Huge stuff, floaties to you, C2A. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate you as always. This guy, man. Complimentary. We could do it. We could hit 300. We are simmers. Hopefully, man. We're sitting at, I think, 230 likes. Which means only less than half of the people watching the stream right now have smashed down that thumbs up button. Which is kind of appalling, to be honest with you. You're here, you're watching the stream. Least you could do is smash down the thumbs up, right? This thing taxis on idle. You have to advance the power just a little bit, but then you can basically keep it on idle. And it'll maintain speed / gain a little bit of speed. How do you set up the throttle quadrant for 3 engines? Depends which throttle quadrant you're using, Rick. Super easy though. You just go to the settings and you just select engine 1, engine 2.
Shot 1 Hotel Lima, taxi right, kilo, scan 235.
Alright friends, out of the ramp.
Signal 321, contact tower 118.505, call phone only, goodbye.
Remember how big this airplane is? There's link 51. Remember we're going to take this all the way down here.
Left Bravo and hold Lucky.
Now, hold on. Did he...
383, same to you, left Bravo, hold Lucky. Follow the company, Bravo to
link 51 Alpha, yeah, he did.
Spinnaker 4628, Spinnaker 4628, taxi Bravo.
I wait on purpose to be the 69th flight. TCA officer quadrant, yeah, that, with that, Rick, you're gonna have to, you're probably gonna have to set engine like 1 and 3 on the same axis. That's probably how that's gonna have to work.
Apologies, we know City. Just wondering how long it'll delay for pushback for Emirates 6 kilo.
I've just got a couple of people come behind you and then I'll get you moving.
Beautiful taxiing jet. Why is the airspeed indicator sitting at 30 knots? Because that's what it sits at. Until then, you pay attention to your ground speed. Have you seen any use of the Thrustmaster yoke bugging the yoke to the left? Like physically turning the yoke to the left? No. I did have an issue where I had to remove the cameras. Like, you know how there's the hat switches? I did have to remove like what they do. But other than that, no, it's been fine. GMC, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Marco, if you're here, please make sure you say thank you in chat. BQ, celebrating 4 months. Hey, Cap, does your radio panel work with the 777? It does, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And we'll hit this over here for 7 November Yankee.
8811 requesting for dispatch.
Bracket 2011, hello, hold position.
Holding position.
You sent a message celebrating 6 months. My apologies. Very busy. Let's get ready for takeoff and hope the engine sounds are better now that the update is here. I don't think they touched the sounds. I do not believe that this update was to address any of the sounds. I believe this update was solely on performance and having the aircraft the freeze when you were, you know, messing around with the CDU. Is the flight actually 7 hours and 55 minutes? No, it's 6 hours and 20 minutes. Not very good performance. I mean, I'm getting 50 FPS for a flight sim. London Heathrow with over 100 airplanes on the ground. I would actually say that that's quite good performance. I also cleared my NVIDIA cache, and I've noticed that the simulator is far less stuttery. A couple of the last landings that I've had, I've noticed it looked like I was kind of having like micro stutters and stuff like that, so all of that seems to be resolved. We're going to go LNAV, VNAV, flight directors, everything turned on here, friends. Ready to go. Yeah, you are. We're going to turn everything on now. Robert did mention sounds in the forum post, so sounds weren't touched. Correct. Yeah, this was solely about performance. I am on the latest drivers, Aviation Blaze. Yes, I updated when I got back.
Do it for Charlie from go ahead. Taxi right, link 30, left Alpha, hold Loma.
Long taxi it is, especially off the 27s. well.
Taxi right lane.
Lemon Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Why is the yoke so laggy? You can change that actually. It's the FPS, and there's an option in the CDU to change that. I think you can bump it to 30 FPS. I think it's because natively, to save performance, it's on 15 FPS. Is how it runs. 737 is still having awesome crash issues. Hopefully they can figure that out as well. What's next? The PMDG 777 variants are on to the MAX. We're getting the MAX in between the variants of the 777. So I think we're getting the 200 ER, LR, and Freighter next. The 777 as well, or the 737 MAX is coming as well. When will this release for Xbox? I have no clue. Positive climb. I don't know, man. This plane would just be perfect with an FT-Sim sound pack and a wear and tear texture. It'll be here eventually, man. Remember, the aircraft released, what, 5 days ago? So, 4 or 5 days ago. It'll be here, man, in due time.
109, hold short link 30.
Hold short link 30, Speedbird 109.
Thanks, I just got someone joining ahead of you then. You'll be able to go again.
No worries. Alright, link 30 should be right there. I think, right? Yeah, link 30. Look at the lineup, I mean. Got an Emirates 777 pushing right here beside us as well. God, dude.
Good for Charlie uniform, contact Heathrow Tower, 118.505, call sign only, goodbye.
45-106, driver, push start.
Heathrow Tower on 118.505, call sign only, speedbird 4 Charlie uniform, bye-bye. Delta 1971, he's gone on to Bravo there, so taxi right Delta, left Delta.
Taxi right, Delta, left, Alpha.
Speed 109, continue taxi and hold Lehman.
We'll continue taxi and we will hold Loman.
And the Sun 106, ready for push and start at gate 307.
Umer, 31 months. Appreciate you, dudes. And how's the 777 so far? Very much enjoying it, my friend. Very much enjoying it. Are we going to use FS to crew with the 777? Probably not. No. I've never really used any of those FS to crews, to be honest. I'll get the lineup of airplanes to get out of here, chat. Holy. 777 after 777.
Taxi left Charlie, stand 551.
Alright, so Loman's going to be after Kilo, so Loman's like right here at Lima.
2011 after the British Airways 777 is clear behind. Stand at 534, push and start through face south.
Is it only Heathrow with those taxiway names? It's a good question. I think so. I think there's other airports around the world that do it as well. But
109, contact Heathrow Tower, call sign only, 118.505, goodbye.
118.505, great job today, man, as per usual. We'll see you soon, Speedbird 109 Heavy.
Cheerio.
Right, 108.505, call sign only. Server loaded with 777s, absolutely. Yeah. Atlanta has Dixie. Welcome to Heathrow waiting line, now playing some smooth jazz. Tower, good evening, Speedbird 109 Heavy.
109, Heathrow Tower, Roger.
Good evening, Speedbird 86.
786, Heathrow Tower, good evening. Continue approach runway 27 right.
Double accessories like that, for example, Neptune, they do. Yeah, it's used, I think, more in Europe, more than anything, but...
Clear for landing, runway 27 right, Speedbird 815, Charlie, take it.
Speedbird 28, disregard. Speedbird 165, contact London 129.430. 129.30, bye-bye.
Cal, celebrating 11 months. Is one more month we can get skip the line pass. Yes, sir. Huge no floaties to you, Cal. Thanks for your support, man. One more month to 1 year, dude. Very, very cool.
121.705, again, 8511. Speedbird 822, taxi second right, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Can you do a drone view and see the lineup? Yep. Give me a second, I'll come up here, I'll hold my park brake, and then we'll do a little drone view. Just cleared him for takeoff.
State lands on
So you've got these two guys holding short, and then there's the lineup. A nice little mix of 777s, 320s. That's us. And that's the rest of them.
Jesus, it never ends. Roger.
There's like 11 planes just in this little vicinity right here. Pretty crazy.
Thanks, break. 790 from 27 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 27 right, 901.
You sound much better today, thank you, Brad. Definitely feeling better.
783, Hotel, Roger. Singapore 321, Heathrow Tower, taxi 3rd right, hold November Bravo, question. Hold November Bravo 1.
Rush hour at Heathrow.
3rd right, November Bravo 1.
Just your average Chick-fil-A lineup. True, very true. It's a lot of money IRL, it is. Yeah. I have the same specs and settings as used. For some reason, I'm lucky to get 20 FPS with that much traffic on VATSIM. You running anything additional to get better FPS? Frame gen mod, Mr. Teeth. So basically doubling my frames. Dude, you have made some serious money with this aircraft? Absolutely. Heavy equipment, 8 months. Did you see the expo? But you looked busy. Thanks, man. It was very busy. Very busy expo. Hopefully you enjoyed it, man. Hopefully you had a great time. Don't ever feel like you can't come and say hello either, man. Just because I'm busy, you just got to wiggle your way through. Yeah, you can put exclamation point frames in chat, Mr. Teeth. If you're unfamiliar about it, there's tons of videos, tons of tutorials out there. It's been around for a while now, like 8 or 9 months we've had this, so. I have not changed the sensitivities. No, I'm using the same sensitivity I do with a lot of my other jets. David, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well.
First right Alpha 121705. Thank you, Seabird 901. Eurowings 39 Alpha 27 right, clear to land.
Cap, would you even be flying this sim without frame gen mod? I don't know, man. It would be difficult, that's for sure. Frames would just be tanking. Have to build a new computer much sooner than I have already. Frame, I mean, yes, I would be, because I would have had to have built a new computer. The only thing that really frame gen mod has done, Shaq, is it's made it so I haven't had to upgrade my computer quite yet. If I didn't have the frame gen mod, it wasn't available, we definitely would have upgraded by now. We would have been using like an i9 14900K or something, right? Or 7800 X3D.
129 430, Lufthansa 211.
Lee Russell hanging out with George. George, good to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a great Saturday hanging out with Dad, watching the streams. Appreciate you guys, man. Thanks so much. I leave YouTube for 1 week and the 777 is out. That's what happens, man. FrameJade mod probably cost NVIDIA millions of revenue. That's okay. It's NVIDIA. They don't need it. I think aren't they one of the richest companies right now?
Cheers. Bye bye.
Will we ever get to my girlfriend again? Wait, what?
45 Charlie Heathrow Tower, first right, hold November Bravo.
I just went to an i5 to an i9 13900 and it was the best decision I've made, especially for this sim, dude. Remember, this simulator is insanely like single core dependent, right? That's why the newer, the better, the faster CPU, you can get much better performance out of the simulator. Now, you know, it's not to say that my i9 10900K isn't a fast CPU. It is. It's quite fast of a CPU. It's just that it's a little bit dated now, right? We're 4 or 5 generations out from that. So the newer CPUs, especially on Microsoft 2020, will experience much higher frame rates and values. But that's also why I'm you know, really waiting for 2024 to come out with the multi-core support, and performance should be much better. It was almost impossible to load up a flight at the gate. I have a 30 series card, but I'm fine with waiting till the 50 series comes out. There you go. Yeah. On the flip side, NVIDIA also withheld a feature claiming it couldn't be done to make you spend more money, so I don't feel guilty. Well, exactly. They're the ones that said, oh, FrameGen will only work with newer, you know, ray tracing RTX cards. You are correct. They lied. 100%. 100% they knew that this would work with 3000 series cards, and you're 100% right in thinking that, again, to them, it doesn't matter. It's all about that bottom line. It's about getting more money and making people spend more, right? Will FrameGen work with 2024? Correct. Yes, it will. Audrey, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Well, it just depends which i9 it is, Harry. Like I said, right? Like under normal circumstances, my i9 10900K, I have no problem playing any game that I throw at it, right? Like it's usually any game that I play, I don't have any issues with this CPU. It's just that now with the 14900K and the 15 series coming out, I think by September we're getting the 15 series. August, September, the 15 series is coming out from Intel. That the progress made between my CPU and the newer CPUs are coming out is insane. Just how much faster they are, and how much better the technology is in them. You know, so. Captain, I was doing an ultra long haul in the 777, then after 10 hours the power went off. Oof. That's brutal, man. Do you not have like a backup battery bank or something like that? Edward, good to see you, man. Feeling better for sure, dude. Still not 100%, but feeling better, much better. Going to Corfu next week. Heard the approach is really nice. Yes, try and sit on the left side of the aircraft, Samir, if you can. You should have a real nice approach. Which one lasts longer, GPU or CPU? I guess it depends. It really depends what you're doing, right, pilot? Depends what you're doing, depends how you're using it. I would say most people probably upgrade GPUs more than they upgrade CPUs. You know, but I think that's just because the way that we're advancing, GPUs are more important. The more VRAM for, you know, VR and stuff like that is always recommended and always wanted. So, what power backup do you recommend for a gaming desktop? It depends how much money you want to spend, Cav. If you can get something that, let's say, you know, gives you 30 minutes, 45 minutes without power, usually that can be enough for you to like have to like divert and land somewhere, you know. But yeah. Also, yeah, you're right, Kimmel. Updating, you know, upgrading a GPU is far easier than, you know, having to get a new motherboard because it's not, you know, it's a different socket or something like that. So, got to get that AMD X3D. I just don't know, man. I don't know what I want. I don't know if I want the new 15 series that's going to be out less by the time I build the new computer, the 50900K paired with a 4080 Super, or if I want to go to the 78 3D. I'm pretty sure the 50900Ks are going to be better than the 7800 X3D, but I don't know. We'll have to do some tests. Cap, where on the Discord is your sensitivities for the Boeing yokes? Okay, I've been asked this so many times that here, somebody please take a screenshot and post this. The sensitivities, I'm running the same sensitivities as my 737. Look, see, I'm even using the 737 profile. Here's the sensitivities. This is what I'm running for the yoke. A little bit of a dead zone, but that's the sensitivities that I'm running. It's almost linear that I've only taken off a little bit of sensitivities. It's more the reactivity. This is the big one that I find will really change the experience for you. So, yeah. Somebody take a screenshot of that mod. Somebody, anybody, post that up in the views and info if you can. You know what? I can probably take one too. There we go. All right, I've got a screenshot, so now I can go and post that in there afterwards.
Okay there. 777.
Something happened with me doing that. I think my flaps go back. There we go.
People want to refine did you have the departure rating?
No, you're fine, Daffins. I can't remember where I posted the picture of it, but 700 X3 are considered better because the cache technology that they have. Yeah, but are they going to be better than the 15? Like, I know that 14900K and 7800 X3D, that's like the big, you know, those are the two chips that are selling the most right now, but what's it going to be like when the 15 series comes out, right? Because I don't think NVIDIA has plans for another X3D, or are they going to do the 7900 X3D? Or they already have the 7900 X3D, right? But apparently the 7800 X3D is still better than the 7900 X3D. I don't know, dude. CPUs, man.
120.025, bye-bye. AlexSiu 120.025.
There you go, Jeff. Okay.
Heathrow Tower, Spinnaker 4628.
Spinnaker 4628.
Kev, what's up, man? AMD's upcoming new chips are going to be double-digit performance, percentage better performance than Intel's offerings. Interesting. So what you're saying is wait for the new X3D to come out by the end of the year.
First right, and double short, just remember Bravo 3, Spinnaker 4628. Yeah, we haven't been called it yet.
Okay, no worries.
Did you watch the T20 World Cup? What's that? No. I'm going to say no.
Easy 45 Charlie, runway 27 left, clear takeoff, wind very.
So if I have a 1080 Ti card and I'm looking for better performance, should I be looking at a CPU instead of a GPU? Well, it depends what your CPU. If you have a 1080 Ti, I'm also assuming what are you rocking for your CPU? You got like an 8700K or something like that. That's usually the pairing that was paired with that one. Or you've got an AMD CPU, but it really depends. Cricket? No, I don't watch any cricket, man. I'm sorry.
Thanks very much.
Man, it has been a while to get out of here, chat. 29 minutes on the block time so far. Taking a little bit to get out of London this morning. Did you get bored during these long-ass flights? Not really, man. I mean, I'm not going to sit in this chair for the next 7 hours, right? So I'll probably hang out for like the first hour or two, and then I'm kind of just going to turn the camera off. I'll have a stretch and make a little bit of lunch, hang out on the couch with Daisy, and then about an hour and a half, 2 hours before arrival, come back down, sit down, kind of hang out, right? So I don't mind them, man. Days like this are pretty chill, especially on the weekend, especially like on a Saturday where there's so many people like kind of just like in and out, doing their own thing, doing their own flights. Yeah. External view, sure. We're getting quite the conga line behind us as well. Don't forget to check the minimum takeoff fuel. We're perfectly fine because I did select an extra hour of fuel, I believe I did. Minimum takeoff fuel.
Speedbird 86, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Bravo November 2 Echo, Speedbird 86.
Speedbird 83, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Min takeoff fuel, where are we looking at it now?
Speedbird 83, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
What was our minimum takeoff fuel? I think it was 54.8.
Speedbird 83.
54.8 was our minimum takeoff fuel. 54.8, so we're still, we're perfectly fine. Yeah. We've got an extra, probably like 2.5, 2.6, 2.4. Look at that lineup, dude. It was even crazier when we pulled up here. It's wild. Excavation, dropping the $5 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man.
Echo, hold Echo 2, contact ground 121.705, bye-bye.
Absolutely, Amar. Yep.
They had Echo 3, contact ground.
I'm going to make a nice bacon and egg sandwich after too today. Got some bacon and eggs on some English muffins. Going to be good. What was the new update? If you go to the PMDG forums, they provided a change log of what was changed.
293, runway 27 left, clear takeoff, wind variable 2 knots.
Okay, take off 2 left.
If we look here,
2179 behind the departure.
looks like freezes of all types, protection against the clear FMC message button causing the sim lockup, FMS route legs page, activate XQs and route with no waypoints, SIDS and stars handling omni bearing non-runway specific SIDS, virtual cockpit geometry and textures. Couple things that they've changed. MCP buttons need refinements. External model. Cabin curtains disappear under certain conditions. Virtual cockpit.
Captain,
light
drop
intensity.
this baby into 4x4 and use that grass and privilege, baby.
Can you imagine? Park and brake cannot be released in simple mode. ACARS and data link. External model, virtual cockpit, ACARS, external model. So there you go. That is the push that they put out yesterday evening. That's what has changed so far. I think obviously the big thing is the crashes. I think that's what everybody was excited, and probably the thing that they were working on the most was resolving those crashes. Let's not go over minimum takeoff fuel. Nah, we're good, dude. 54.8, right? So we've got 2.5. 2.5 tons. What crashes? The aircraft was the Wasm crash, where all of your instruments freeze and can't do anything. Is there anything like priority departure clearance? Not on VATSIM, no. Not on VATSIM. How do you find the min takeoff fuel? It's in your sim brief. So if you go to sim brief and then you look at briefing preview. So under all the stuff, you go to briefing preview. It'll be down there. If you look at the briefing preview, you scroll down a little bit, you'll see a whole like scheduled and planned, and you'll see fuel, ETE, all that fun stuff, and you'll see your minimum departure fuels.
There will be an intersection departure ahead.
Now that you have the 777 again, are you looking for a nice hurricane to fly into? Maybe. It's been a while. The WestJet strike is becoming a bit of a mess. It's the, who is it? The maintenance guys are on, the maintenance and the mechanics are on strike right now. Alright, we are holding short of Loman. We are right here short of Loman. And we'll see, he might give us November 3 for lineup, or November 2 whiskey. He might send us down there.
Charlie uniform behind the departing, continue in front of you, line up runway 27 left behind.
Under the departing, 20, line up runway 27 left wide, 48, Charlie uniform.
What do you think about time compression? Not for me, but yeah.
Contact number 129, that's 430, thank you, Coach, Charles.
Alpha Golf Sierra, that doesn't mean taxi all the way down the runway, that means hold position, because there will be aircraft departing in front of you, so hold position.
Up there, hold position, I was just trying to line up a bit.
The guy was continuing to taxi. If you click the pen on the 777.
So take your first left and hold November Bravo 3.
So left and hold November Bravo 3, look on 06.
At 48 Charlie uniform 27 left, clear takeoff, wind variable 2 knots.
Clear takeoff, runway 27 left, speed at 48.
Is that 26 FPS, 1080? What?
1001.
Speak M1628, thanks, contact London 1.
This the 10 is a Star Alliance.
025, correction 118.
The 777 similar performance to the 73. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe slightly not as good. I think they were saying like 5%, give or take. 5% heavier on performance because of the size of the aircraft.
Lufthansa 256 behind, the departing gate, continue on the runway, line up runway 27 left behind.
Behind departing aircraft, land on the red.
What's the best platform to buy a game, Steam or Xbox? I would go Steam, Jean. Jean Carlos Morales Jimenez. Go on Steam. Much easier to access the file structure and stuff that you need. How's runway length calculated if the departure is done from an intersection?
027 left, clear to land, wind variable 2 knots.
You can select an intersection in the calculator. Like, no, you can't in this one. Yeah, I don't know.
7 November Yankee, third right, hold
I think it's just always assuming that you're going to be going full length because of the size of the aircraft.
46 Bravo Lima, second right, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey. Second right, November Bravo 2 Whiskey, 46 Bravo.
Auto thrust bleu. No auto thrust. Still on the ground? Yes, sir. He just got his... Hopefully we're going to be next here.
48 Charlie Uniform, contact London 129.430, bye-bye. 129.430, Smith 48 Charlie Uniform, bye-bye.
Some of us out. He could be using frame gym mod if yes. Is there any stuttering happening for you? Not really. No. If you're having stuttering, try turning down some settings. Usually means you have something set to high object LOD or something like that. How about Microsoft 2020 on Xbox? Should I get it Microsoft 2024 on Steam? I would get it on Steam. I prefer buying on Steam, but that's me. Jonathan, 38 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate that. It's incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Sanders, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Made the mistake of buying it in Microsoft Store and will not do it again. Yeah. Guessing the Emirates behind you will be landing closely together. I have big brain. I don't know where he's going. He might be going to Doha or something, though.
Right. Flight level 023.
Let's go 7568, yeah. Thanks for interrupting everyone else. Break 783, flying November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up runway 27 left. Line up 27 left, 283. West Coast 7568, runway 27 right, clear to land, wind variable 2 knots.
Clear to land 27 right, sorry about that, I couldn't hear.
Roger.
You can have Microsoft on Xbox on Steam, but on Steam you play on a different account. Can you play at the same time? Yeah, should be fine. I had my lunch and we're still on the ground. Yeah, and look at it. It's busy out there, dude.
What's time's the
It is busy, man.
Jet fly overhead Chelsea there.
That sounds all 256, yeah, those jet flying overheads. I have no idea what they're doing. Break to the Lufthansa 256, contact London 1298.430, goodbye.
Contact London 129430, Lufthansa 6, see ya.
See ya.
There's an event or is it just busy? This is Saturday, London Heathrow, man.
82391 Heathrow. Easy 2391 Heathrow.
Is all this 777s going to Dubai with you? I don't think so. No.
783, runway 27 left, clear takeoff, wind variable 2.
No, I don't think so.
Hallelujah. 383, clear takeoff.
Hallelujah. Adam, thank you for the month, man. Appreciate you, dude. Since 1 month, here's to another. Huge no floaties too, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate the support, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hallelujah. Look at him, he's already out of here. He's like, bye.
You're in the taxi, got Peter Tower, Roger.
See ya. He gone. You're gonna do an Air Canada flight with a triple, seeing as you are Canadian. I've
098 November Bravo 3 for departure.
For you, absolutely.
How can I? 109 first flight, hold November Bravo 3.
Hold November Bravo 3, speed grid 109 heavy. Okay, let's go. We're taking it anyways. Yeah, I've already done 2 Air Canada flights. We did a delivery Air Canada flight. We flew it from Painfield to Toronto, and then we did Toronto to Edinburgh in the Air Canada delivery as well. So out of the 2 streams that I've done with the 777, both have been Air Canada.
Stupid 83, contact London 129.
So to answer your question, yes, I've already done.
London 19430, Stupid 83.
Yes, you can click on the landing lights and it will turn. I didn't even mean to turn them all on.
Stupid 46 Bravo Lima 27 left, clear takeoff, wind variable 2 knots. Clear takeoff 27 left, 46 Bravo Lima.
Look at this behemoth, man.
X-Hand 89 Golf 27 right, clear to land.
I did download it last night, Spectre, yeah.
Wisco 7568, taxi left on Alpha, contact ground 121.705, bye-bye.
I'm checking out that automated ground services thing. Nice. GC Flight Radar 24 cockpit videos, head to head 777 from Rome, worth watching at cruise if you want to. Got to be careful with watching those, but I might provide a link and we can all kind of sync it up and watch it together, but I can't show it on my screen.
Taxi straight ahead, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Straight ahead, November Bravo 2 Whiskey, November 474.
Maximum for 1, follow the Lufthansa ahead, November Bravo 2
Hopefully this means we get out a little bit earlier, Chad.
Okay, follow the Lufthansa 141, heavy ahead, head over 1 Bravo.
Be crazy, Lemon, yeah. That would be pretty wild.
Stupid 109 by November Bravo 3, line up Bravo 27 left.
By November Bravo 3, line up 27 left, speedbird 109.
Stupid 86 by November Bravo 2 Echo, line
Lights,
up Bravo 27
lights, lights. Chat, we about to go flying.
Contact London 129.430, goodbye.
129.430, great job, thanks very much. Speed with 46 Bravo.
Cheers, buddy.
What was our block time at? 44 minutes since we pushed back, pulling onto the runway, chat. 44 minutes.
Right, over November, Bravo 3, forward 81.
Stupid 109.27 left, clear takeoff, wind variable 2 knots.
Clear takeoff, 27 left, speedbird 109. Alright, chat. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Tried to get us lined up as nicely as possible. Sounds are going up. Joystick cam is on. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. And toga. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set.
80 knots.
Neutral.
Straight ahead of you, just where the Lufthansa is.
Z1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. That was a nice rotation too. Start our left turn out. 129 or 430, thank you for one fully TC, have a great evening.
You too, great.
Alright, over to London. Good evening, Speedbird 109 off 27 left.
We have 109 London excellent, report the passing altitude.
Passing 2,000 feet, Speedbird 109.
109, thank you, climb now, flight level 290, and when you pass 4,000, route direct Conan.
Alright, we'll climb flight level 290, passing through 4,000, route direct Conan, Speedbird 109.
Lufthansa 111, 10 left, heading
right.
290 degrees.
290 on the altitude. Passing 4,000, he wants us direct Conan.
Speedbird 48 Charlie uniform, flying flight level 350. Flight level 350, Speedbird 48 Charlie uniform. Lufthansa 256,
Trimmed nicely.
370.
Let's go flaps. Position 1.
Ryanair 4075, turn left, heading 330. Left to 330, Ryanair 4075. Lufthansa 111, turn left, heading 290 degrees, one established on the localizer, runway 26 left, just down with the glide.
And we will go flaps clean.
That's 290 and when established localizer, descend with the glide. So please 111.
Fully control, flying rate 713, direct Mentha.
Lower 8713, hello, cleared left, no 1 Juliet,
Right, there's 4,000 feet.
Left no 1 Juliet,
He wants us to go direct to Conan.
Lufthansa 111, speed 180
Execute.
knots or greater.
Left turn direct Conan.
Ryanair 4075, speed 180 knots, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Bumpy. Let's go to Dubai, yes sir. Will you stream the whole flight? Yeah. I just won't be sitting in this chair and won't be here for the full flight. But yeah, the whole thing will be streamed. Be hanging out, we'll have some music playing. Be a good time. At 6,000 feet, standard barometric pressure. We are direct Conan. Let's go upstairs, work on some lights. We've got our nose light off, get our runway turn-offs off, get our taxi light off, get our wing lights off as well. Beautiful. If you look to the left here, we might be able to see Heathrow down there, which we do. Very nice. It feels, every single time I fly this airplane, I'm still like, the way that they've done the fly-by-wire system and the way that they've done, like, when you match the fly-by-wire pitch with what you want to do, it's incredible, man. It feels so damn good. It's so damn good. Like, it hand flies almost as nicely as as flying an Airbus. Like, you can kind of just like take your hand off the yoke. If you have the aircraft trimmed perfectly, you can basically take your hand off the yoke and make very small, subtle adjustments to get it to do exactly what you want it to do. It feels incredible. Like I said, it's probably one of my favorite hand flying airplanes in the sim. It's right up there with some of the AnyBuild stuff. I really feel AnyBuilds is they make absolutely incredible. The E300, the E310 just feels so good to hand fly. Alright, 10,000 feet, we'll gain some speed. Keep it climbing at about 500 feet per minute is what we're aiming for. We'll get our landing lights off. And we'll get the seatbelt signs to the auto position as well. Flight attendants can start their in-flight services. Speed is climbing. How do you match the trim? It's in the settings. I'll show you here in a second. But you see how it says this in blue? And you can see how it changes as I'm changing my trim values. If you match it with the speed, that's pretty much what you're looking for, and the aircraft is going to do exactly what you want it to do. Like, it's the easy, like when you're coming in for an arrival and you do stuff like that, same thing, right? It's just, it's absolutely brilliant how it feels and how it handles. I'll show you how to put that little fly-by-wire on. It's in the settings, but I suggest everybody, if you want to hand fly it properly, it's one of the best ways to do it. It just feels absolutely incredible. It feels extremely natural. Again, just make subtle adjustments. Right, coming up on 13,000 feet. Autopilot's coming on up to the flight deck. And you can hand fly it like that, like it's nothing. Hand flying to cruise? Nope, I just turned on autopilot now. It's down here. Go to the menu. Go to the PMDG setup. go to Options, go to Simulation, and it's right there. Show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. Now, keep in mind, it'll only show you when you're hand flying. See how it's gone away once I engaged autopilot? So it'll only have it once you're when you're hand flying. But that's what you want to have it on. Show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. And that will make your life just a million times easier. If I download 2024 on Steam, how do I put on my Xbox account for 2020? You don't have to worry about that, Samir. You wouldn't have to worry. I can only imagine how nice the 747 is going to fly once we get that from PMDG. Correct.
Stupid 109, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Speedbird 109. 350 is our cruise altitude, our initial cruise altitude. Obviously going to be some step climbs today. We're looking good. You can see we've still got plenty of fuel by the time we get in Dubai, 9.3 tons of fuel. So we made our minimum departure fuels perfectly fine. That's why I added an extra hour, I think, before we went live. So descent checklist is going to be the next one, so all of our checklists are complete as well. We can blank out that display. Beautiful. Wait, why did you take so long to take off? I just tuned in now. Traffic, man. It's busy. London Heathrow on a Saturday, dude, with a new aircraft releasing. It was busy. Very, very busy. We had to post the Microsoft forums for my issue. This is so weird, man. Got a few replies so far, no fix yet. Yeah, it's definitely weird. When Davis turns on his headset, all of the controls in his airplane go wacko. Isn't it two different accounts? So you're concerned... Usually it's tied to your hardware, Samir. Usually it doesn't matter if if you have a payware airplane and you buy a different version of the simulator, usually it should work with because it's tied to your hard drive, tied to your motherboard. That's how these license keys usually work. So when you upgrade your computer, you have a new motherboard, that's when you may run into some issues. But most developers you just have to email them and get your keys reset or whatever. Just explain your situation.
American 141, contact London on 127.830, goodbye.
127.830, American 141 happy.
Oh, somebody will make a wear and tear mod. Somebody will do it. You know it's gonna come. Somebody will make a wear and tear mod. It'll be nice and dirty, and all the buttons and knobs will be all worn out and stuff. Yeah. Because what did PMDG say? They said I think they modeled this aircraft and texture-wise and stuff off a 7-year-old 777. So there's 777s that have been in for 20 years, 25 years, right? So. One thing with 2020 is the cockpits look a bit cartoony. I don't think so, man. I don't think so at all. I could understand for P3D. I used to get that effect with P3D. I don't get a cartoon effect with these cockpits at all. Captain, how are you? Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Have you tried the weather radar yet? I haven't. No, it's not even really a weather radar, but do you use the same yoke switch when setting trims for departure? Same function of fly-by-wire trim? It is, Skywalker. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yep, you got it, man. The two little hat switches, X and Y, on the Thrustmaster yoke.
You just stepped away from it. Just that one.
I wonder if they have any info on the 777X. Might be too new. They might. Be pretty cool, dude. Imagine that. I mean, I think they would probably work on the rest of the PMDG lineup, so the 737 MAX, the 747, and some of the other airplanes that they plan on releasing. I think that's probably going to be priority over another variant of the triple, but yeah, maybe not.
Roger. Flyer 8783, you can redirect at PEV.
Sorry, I'm Flyer 871, please.
Lufthansa 2481, climb now, flight level 290.
What is our cruise? Nice. It's good speed. Mach 0.84 basically is what we're cruising at, so that's great.
Thunder good day, Super 7 Tango Whiskey 6000.
And then descent, we're obviously not ready for that, so that's fine there. Cool.
Super 7 Tango Whiskey under control. Hello, climb now. Flight level 1.
I confess, I had to download a Delta livery, even though I obviously know they don't fly them, but that's the fun of Flight Sim. There you go, mate. Yeah. Kind of surprised Delta doesn't have any triples. I guess they're kind of, where they got 330s, 350s.
Direct Conan and resuming our own navigation for this contact 248.
Flyer 8713, descent to altitude 3,000 feet. You cleared ILS approach, runway 27.
If the PMDG 747 has no sound problems like the 777 when it releases next year, will it also outrun the Phoenix 320? I have no clue, man. No clue, dude. I really think that's, again, it's a personal preference when it comes down to that, right? Delta had 777s, but oddly retired them, if I'm not wrong. I don't know. Excuse me. Might want to turn on the engine anti-ice? Nah, we're fine, man. No visible moisture in those clouds. Those are just nice normal clouds, not angry-looking clouds full of moisture. Those are nice, white, wispy, pretty thin cloud layer as well. So
Okay, excellent. Where are you?
Is the Atrium livery BA with the cabin? This is not his livery. No, this isn't the default livery. I forget which one this is. I forget his name, but it also has a full cabin as well. Full British Airways cabin. I forget which one it is. There's two of them. There's Atrium and there's another one. Yeah. British. Why do people praise Delta a lot? I don't know. I like flying Delta. Delta retired the 777s in 2020. There you go. Listen to a talk by Ed Baston, CEO of Delta. They've been sticking with Airbus due to delivery difficulties. Yeah, I believe it. Cabin is superb. It's right up there with the Phoenix, I think. It does look nice. Yeah, if you're into the cabin.
Expect Dallas runway 27. Fly back on.
How do you get the custom banner on Sim Toolkit Pro? A lot of tweaking, Captain Floater. A lot of tweaking and a lot of color coordinating to remove some things, and that's why my banner is the color that it is, because it removes some of the, things that are difficult to remove. A lot of planes got retired in 2020 before their time. Correct. Yeah. Unfortunately. My opinion, because I like the big jets, 747 is going to be my most preferred high-fidelity payroll long-haul Boeing airplane. Sure. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all.
On the control speed, we're now 172 with you 4000 flying runway heading out, Gatwick runway 2 flat.
So 9172, roger. The clearance was a right turn to 075. If you could turn right to heading 075, please.
A right turn 075 now, so we're now 172.
Lufthansa 2481, climb flight level 390.
Will PMDG do a 777X? Not sure, AJ. We were talking about that earlier. Don't know. Oh, the Delta's fleet strategy is also stems from the NWA merger. NWA was a very Airbus friendly, and Delta has been continuing in that direction. Yeah. Just saw your A321 cockpit takeoff short. How did you get access to the flight deck? It was a friend of mine. A friend of mine who works at Air Transat.
127-830, Speedbird 7 Tango Whiskey, here.
Speedbird 109, Marty Unicom, goodbye.
That might have been for me.
Speedbird 109, Marty Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom, thanks for ETC. Have a great evening. 122.8
November Yankee Whiskey 4000 for 6.
For us, good. Which means what, chat? We get some tunes bumping. Let's go. We're about to reach cruise flight level as well. 350 initially. Glad they fixed the game crash problem with this airplane. I was flying from Zurich over Sao Paulo the other day and the game crashed 2 times on the same runway on takeoff. Jeez, that sucks. That sucks for sure. Did you see the 744 experience on Big Jet TV this morning? I did not. No. Do you have separate hard drives for your community folder or other big add-ons for your game? I do. Yeah. Yeah. The simulator and the airplanes are installed on an M.2, a 1 terabyte M.2, and then all my other scenery and data and stuff is stored on a 4 terabyte SSD. Sounds good. Excavation Nation. See in about 6 hours. Definitely still need to be careful with the computers in the 777. I had to freeze up on takeoff earlier. Yeah, be careful. Don't hit the buttons. I've noticed. Got to let everything load. Take your time with it, and it should be fine. I like also doing the 737 MAX will put more pressure on PMG to deliver a better product. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think PMDG's concerned about a default, right? I don't know. That's just me. I think the PMDG will be the far better option anyways, but I think it's good that it might give it the, it's good that it might give people who don't want to spend money on a Max a free version of it, right? Like I said, I think that it's more geared towards the Xbox side of the simulator when you start seeing like Asobo producing those types of aircraft. Obviously, some people on PC will use it as well, but for people with access to the PMDG or the iFly and stuff like that, I think those are the choices that most people will make. How can you link 2 hard disks to your community folder? Called Symbolic Links. Symbolic, S-Y-M, Symbolic Links, Symlinks. It's tons of great videos, tutorials, and articles about Symlinks. They've been around forever, dude. Hard shell links and stuff like that. Very, very easy. Flight Radar says Qatar 777X is going to fly the 2nd of July. Or fly in July. Sorry. Does it save your config and apply it across all liveries as well? Had some issues with that. I'm not sure, Simon. I don't think so. I think just like the 737, it's going to be aircraft. Like every aircraft, you're going to have your own. Did the 777 meet your expectations? Absolutely. Yeah. Considering I never really, I think like a lot of people that were using FSX and P3D, they've been accustomed to flying 777s and stuff. The only 777 I ever flew was the Flight Factor 777, the version 1. I gotta be honest with you, it wasn't very good. I didn't fly it very much because of that. It just wasn't very good. So to finally have access to like a high quality, high fidelity 777, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty great. It is pretty cool. Cap, which aircraft model add-on do you use so you don't see the basic Neos in the sim? The model matching, I use FSLTL. You can put !MM blue crayon in chat. What makes the BreeDoc 737 bad is that it has default A320 systems. Yeah, to say the least, that's one of the bad things about it. I never flew P3D. Nah, man, I was very much in love with X-Plane at the time. I wanted to get invested in P3D, but I just, after speaking to like a lot of friends in the industry and stuff, I mean, back in the day to get into P3D, you were, if you wanted to take it realistically and you wanted to get the best add-ons and you're talking about like getting Orbex Global, and it was thousands of dollars, man, to like get invested properly into that sim. That was part of the reasons why I kind of steered away from it. So I have the newest AirAC installed and updated from Navigraph Hub, but my nav data in the 777 still says 2024. Yeah, so Icelandair, there's give me a sec. I'll try and get you a link here quickly. There's something that you have to do. You have to go and delete 3 files within a folder. Let me see if I can find you the link to that. Here's the link. So keep it installed, and then here's the link of what you need to do, Captain Icelandair. There's the link. Follow that link, follow the instructions. You will be good. Spent a lot of money on P3D. Oh man, I mean, when I was using X-Plane and I was ready to, you know, I needed something other than X-Plane because I just saw everybody flying like these crazy high fidelity. And at the time I was using X-Plane 10, and I think like we didn't really have all that much. We had like a couple, you know, we had like the 727 from, you know, the 727, we had the Tolus 319, but I just wanted more, you know? And, I remember like going and looking, it was going to be like $3,300, $3,500 to buy like, you know, Chase Plane and Active Sky and the PMDG lineup and the quality wings and the, you know, the Majestic Q400 and all the airplanes, all the Orbex Global Mesh, the Orbex Global Earth, like all that stuff that was quote unquote needed to make P3D look decent, in my opinion. Yeah, it was about $3,500, and that's when I was just like, I could build a whole computer for that. Whole brand new computer. Milkshake, 11 months. Thank you, dude. Says, finally recovered from COVID. Week has been a blur, dude. You know what, though? I will say this. I recovered pretty quickly. I was a little bit of a mess Saturday night, Sunday, and Monday. But basically after Monday afternoon, once I got like food back in me Monday, I felt kind of fine, man. Other than like a little bit of, you could still hear it just a little bit stuffed up still. But other than that, yeah, pretty much gone for me as well. I tested yesterday and it was still showing positive. I did a COVID test yesterday and it was like the line was barely lit. So there's still something there. So I was going to go see the fiance yesterday. I haven't seen her since I got back. So anyways, we both decided it was probably smart to wait till the weekend. Going to stream Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then I'll go out there on Tuesday for sure. This will all be gone by then, and I will be feeling better. Pardon me. I thought what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah, well, talking as well, I've noticed. Like when I wake up in the morning and I walk Daisy, I feel perfectly fine. Talking makes my gets my kind of my sinuses a little bit more filled up so I can hear me kind of sniffling and stuff like that. But yeah, feeling fine. Have my appetite back, sleeping, you know. Use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals correct. I find the brakes very sensitive and easy to push down. They are, Ben. You just got to get used to them. What I can suggest is go and open up the Microsoft, like where you can set your controls and your sensitivities and turn down the reactivity. That will help. That will make them far less sensitive. I think I have my reactivity set to like 5%. I was stuffed up to the expo and a couple days after I got back, yeah. Kappa stayed in his man cave a little longer. You know, there could be worse things, right? I was like, thank God there's a new airplane out. You know, if I'd come home and I had to jump back in the 737 or the A320 again, I might have felt like a little bit like, here we go. Now I got 2 new airplanes to play with. Have the 777, have the MD-11. Could be worse, right? Could be worse. Are you excited for the 7.5 coming up? Absolutely. Yeah. Whatever happened to Quality Wings, they're gone. Quality Wings has ceased to exist. They are no longer a development group. My reactivity is set to 0, sensitivity -50, extreme 60, and I still find them more sensitive than the Cytec cheap paddles. Well, yeah, naturally they're going to be more sensitive, Ben, for sure. Again, it's all about finding that balance, man. It's going to take a while to get used to, right? You're talking about like an entry-level product to like a superior product, right? So, yeah. Your cloud configuration is 6. Do you use anything extra? No, I just have the clouds on Ultra, Bruno. That's it, man. Clouds on Ultra. Do you think upgrading to a 3090 would be worth it at this moment, Cap? I have a 3060 Ti and I can run the sim smoothly at medium to high settings with heavy add-ons like the Phoenix, but I want more stable GPU. I don't think so, Lemon Wolf. If you're going to do anything, man, I would be upgrading from a 3060 to a 3090. I would be upgrading from a 3060 to like a 4070 Ti or a 4080 Super or a 4080. That would be a much you know, better bang for your buck value. But I think you should be fine, man. Honestly, I would probably just wait for the 5000 series to come out. So, yeah. Good question. Have you completely done with X-Plane? Loved watching your X-Plane videos back in the day. I mean, Eric, it's as a content creator and as you know, it's very difficult to be invested and involved in both simulators. I wasn't happy with the direction that X-Plane 12 was going, and that kind of turned me off and soured me a little bit from the whole X-Plane, especially the way that it was like hyped up, and it was, you know, we were led to believe that, you know, again, this isn't me, this is what you know, a whole new simulator built from the ground up was X-Plane 12 is what we were supposed to be getting. And I mean, it takes all of being in X-Plane for about 10 or 15 seconds to realize that that's not the case. So much so that like my hard drive and add-ons think that it's the exact same simulator and stuff. So it's yeah, I don't know, man. Never say never. I have it installed, I have it updated. The problem with X-Plane right now as well is I've lost my ortho hard drive. So I had an 8 terabyte hard drive filled with ortho all over the world. That hard drive got corrupt. I lost all of my ortho. I honestly cannot be bothered to go pick up another hard drive and kind of redo my you know, all of my ortho for XP and stuff like that. I realize that there's auto ortho and stuff now, but I've also read some things and seen some things about how that's just you know, there's still some limitations and some downsides of using auto ortho. So for me, right now it just makes more sense to be within Microsoft Flight Simulator and what it has to offer over X-Plane. But again, never say never. Who knows, man? Maybe in a year from now, 2 years from now, 6 months from now, X-Plane will get some massive update, and it's something that I'm interested in. It's something that I want to check out. But yeah, just there's a lot of reasons why I'm kind of just put off by X-Plane for the foreseeable future. Did you color correct your own X-Plane ortho for XP? No, I didn't color correct, Shan. What I did do though is I would batch build, and I would like choose a higher zoom level around like the airport and stuff. You know what I mean? I do feel X-Plane 12 has gotten better since release. Absolutely, Eric. I wasn't really referring to that. I was more so saying like when it initially launched, right? It was kind of a disaster. It was, you could tell that Laminar Research was kind of in like this whole like kind of panic mode of like, we got to get this out before more third-party airplanes and stuff come out for Microsoft, before more and more people start kind of leaving X-Plane and going away from X-Plane. So upon release, it was kind of like a, you know, I was honestly shocked that Laminar and the whole X-Plane team decided to release X-Plane 12 when they did. It felt like it was just one big like PR move instead of like waiting for the simulator to be, you know, properly developed. Now, I do agree with you. It has come a long way since release. But for me still, it's not at a point where I'm, you know, I can look at it and be like, you know what, let's do this. Yeah. What frame generation mod are you using? Imperator, put exclamation point frames in chat, man. 777 Freighter is next. I believe so. 777 Freighter, then the 200 ER LR. I believe that's the release schedule. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. I've also decided to do Hong Kong back to London Heathrow, but doing cargo ops if we get the 747-400 Freighter. If we get one from PMDG next year, I will, like we're getting 777 Freighter. Hopefully. I don't know if it's going to take another full year. We'll have to wait and see. I spent so many hours with ortho fixing tiles, clouds, and everything. It's Jeff. It's not only that, man. It's the INI file as well, right? the INI file and having to make sure and go through that. And for me, what really kills my user experience with X-Plane is all the libraries that you have to download. You know, you want to download one scenery that's on the xplane.org or something, and you got to spend 45 minutes downloading, you know, all of these different libraries of textures and these things to get the scenery to work. And then you have to spend another 10-15 minutes just going through your INI file and kind of setting and doing. It's just so archaic, man. It's like I said, you have to be like, I feel like you have to be fully involved. And as somebody who had done that for the last like 8 years, I was just over it, man. I just, you know, the ease of use and the simplicity of Microsoft of just being able to launch the simulator, and I have ortho waiting for me, and I have beautiful scenery, and you know, it's, to me, as somebody that doesn't fly in the real world, and you know, whose visuals are very important for me, and when I want to fly into an airport, I want it to be a you know, a great looking, not just, you know, these assets that were made in houses and stuff like that. So yeah, if you've used lossless scaling, does what you're using right better? Seems like lossless for me is meh. I prefer the frame gen. I don't know a lot about the lossless scaling. I've looked at a little bit of it, but I find it degrades the visuals pretty quickly. I mean, Laminar will never have the capacity or resources of Microsoft. It's like we want to compete decently with Microsoft, but I just don't see that as an option. That's just my opinion. Well, I mean, that's the big thing, right? That's like what everybody kind of like says back to me. They're just like, well, what do you expect X-Plane to be Microsoft? And it's like, no, not at all. But I just, you know, I would expect X-Plane to kind of, you know, instead of building off of what they've done on like X-Plane 9, X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11, like how about pushing some boundaries and trying some new things and get away from like these archaic designs of like I said, like an INI file or you know, having to install libraries and other stuff and assets. Why can't certain things be done certain ways? It's just, again, to me, it just, with the release of X-Plane 12, it just felt very rushed. It felt like they had to get something to the market before the market share had completely slipped away, right? Now, as I've always said, if you prefer using X-Plane, I don't have anything against that, man. I mean, one of the biggest fortes of X-Plane is the way that it feels and the way that it flies. I understand that. That's what captivated me and intrigued me for years. But it also gets to a point where, you know, are you sacrificing everything else? Ease of use, visuals, are you willing to sacrifice everything else because you like the way an aircraft flies in a certain simulator?
Thanks for helping me learn the Feelers 742.
Yeah, it was a great airplane as well. Great airplane, man. Absolutely. And I think what you're going to see is the more Microsoft Flight Simulator third-party aircrafts come out, and the longer that Microsoft is here and getting tweaked, I think the better and better and better the add-ons are going to get. Like I just said, man, honestly, the way that this 777 flies, with the way that I have my sensitivities set up right now on my joystick, to me, there would be no difference. It's so comparable, the way like the flight model, how it feels, how heavy it feels, and how it flies. I don't know if I would be able to tell the difference between like, oh, I'm in Microsoft versus, oh, something that feels like that in X-Plane, right? I think that has a lot to do with it as well. I think people are like scared to play around with sensitivities and surface controls and stuff like that. They just kind of, they use the simulator out of the box and they go, oh, this feels like shit. I mean, bro, look at the sensitivities that I have, right? I mean, look what I've done to my sensitivities, like alone. Look what I've done to the sensitivities. Like, my reactivity is at 10%. That is 10% of what like the normal sensitivity settings would be. Not only that, I also have, you know, I've also taken some sensitivities off. So I've also added some dead zones just to make it feel a little bit more realistic and make it so that I have to, you know, push a little bit and pull a little bit further. Just to make things work. And I think this is the big thing, man, is people just leave the reactivity up to 100%, they leave it straight linear, and then they go, oh, it feels like shit. Well, man, you know, go spend a little bit of time, customize it. Trust me, it'll feel so much better once you do. And I think that's one of the big things when it comes to Microsoft as well, is people just don't, you know, you can do a lot of tweaking. You can make any airplane that you want feel identical to what you're used to in X-Plane or P3D or any other simulator, right? Like, you really can. We should probably get some anti-ice is all on auto, so we don't have to do anything, right, chat? We kind of just leave it in auto, and if it detects ice, it'll put them on and stuff. So I don't really trust Bluebird. They can't even release a 7.5. Don't get me wrong, but I think it will be good. How can you not trust them? If they haven't released anything, you can't really not trust them. I have full faith in Bluebird, man. I've had tons of conversations with them outside of the stream, like, you know, talking with them, and they have my full faith, man. I think they're gonna deliver an incredible product, and I'm very, very excited for the Bluebird stuff. Look at my 4090, but the sim not smooth. Fly mostly talk of and landings. Whoa, my brain hurts. Your sim is not smooth on takeoffs and landings? Is that what you're saying? I don't know, man. Try turning some settings down. Just because you have a 4090 doesn't mean that you want to put everything on, you know, high, max. I don't know. The baby's all about taking care of herself, right, Cap? Maybe. I'm not a big fan of X-Plane default, but I don't mind spending money on True Worth and all of that. See, I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I have a hard time convincing myself to spend $50 on certain regions around the world to get ortho, when, again, you can just jump. You know, it's kind of like the same thing with the Tolus, right? Like Tolus releasing an A320neo for $90. Like, wait, what? Why? I could literally buy Microsoft Flight Simulator for less than $90 US, download the fly-by-wire A320neo for $30 less than owning one airplane in a dated simulator that's going to cost me a fortune to keep updated. And not only that, man, like scenery, dude, how much is it? $35? $30 for scenery? Like, that's the norm over on X-Plane, because there's so much work that has to be done to the surrounding area, and they got to get ortho imagery, and they got to do stuff. I don't know, man. Again, like, at the end of the day, it's crazy how much money some of these, you know, like P3D and X-Plane, and that's one of the nice things, actually, that I've enjoyed about Microsoft is that it you know, a lot of the scenery is sold between like $15 and $20. I'm not saying that that's cheap, but comparatively so to like the P3D counterpart or X-Plane, it's much friendlier priced. Not only that, you have the marketplace, which also sells in like your currency, so there's all kinds of deals and stuff that you can have, you know what I mean? Can you do Emirates 777 Dublin to Dubai? It's my favorite flight that comes in and out of my local airport, which is Dublin. That is a really fun one. We'll definitely do that at some point as well. Yeah. X-Plane barely peaks 600 players. Well, that's just on Steam. You have to remember, a lot of people buy directly from Laminar Research. Like, I bought my version directly from Laminar Research. So, but yeah. X-Plane is releasing one of their own marketplaces, kind of like the org store. Well, like I said, Eric, right now it just feels like X-Plane's in catch-up mode. Basically what they're doing is they're just trying to copy what has made Microsoft successful, and they obviously see that they can charge a percentage. Instead of xplane.org charging 15-20% on every sale, X-Plane can host a marketplace and then charge the 15-20%, right? Do you know what I mean? So it's like I said, to me it just feels like X-Plane is continuously playing that catch-up game where they're not really being innovative. They're kind of just copying and doing what is making other things successful. And again, it's not that I hate X-Plane. I used X-Plane for years. I've spent thousands of dollars on X-Plane. It's hard to convince myself as somebody who's not only a content creator but a flight simulator enthusiast. It's hard to not convince myself to go with a simulator that, like, you know, pushes the boundaries of like what's possible and visually and you know, the partnerships and the stuff they've done. I mean, look at what this simulator has done, and look at what this simulator has brought. There's no other simulator that has, you know, when you look at some of the freeware airplanes that are now available, like the AnyBuilds the 320neo, the AnyBuilds 310, some of these default airliners that they've brought in commercial aircraft and business jets and stuff. It's you know, again, man, I know that there's a certain percentage of people out there that the only thing that they're concerned about is flight model and flight physics, and they don't give a shit about what everything looks like outside the window. Again, look at, oh, there's a little suction cup thing. You can see it now. You guys were right. You know, a lot of real world pilots, let's say, you know, they don't necessarily, you know, they get to look at, you know, they get to look at the real world out the windows every day, right? So for them to come home and you know, they probably want something that's maybe a little bit more geared towards like the, you know, the pilot. And that's where I feel like it's where the major difference is between the two. Is I think 90% of us aren't real world pilots, and this is just what we do for a hobby. So visually, it's very important for us to be able to look out the window and see the world around us, not only just like ground textures, but the sky and the clouds and the sun and the, you know, there's a lot that goes into it. And I think that's what the beauty of Microsoft, and at least for this simulator, what it's done for me is it's just kind of opened me up to the whole world, instead of just being concerned about like one little area that I'm flying in that I could get ortho downloaded for the night. You know, I can fly anywhere, and I can pretty much pick up ortho and, you know, beautiful airports and kind of explore and stuff like that. But it is all subjective. It 100% is. Like I said, choosing a simulator is like choosing a car, right? Just because I drive a Toyota doesn't mean that you all have to go and buy a Toyota, right? Maybe some of you want to buy a Honda. Maybe some of you want to buy an Audi. Maybe you want to buy a BMW, right? And everybody has their own reasons of why they want to buy that certain brand or support that certain, right? It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing when it comes to flight sims. No one person is going to be exactly the same. There might be some people who feel exactly the way that I do, where, hey man, you know what, you're right, visuals, I don't fly in the real world, I want to be able to look out the window and see the world for what it is, and right, exactly. So but it is entirely subjective, and it really just comes down to what your personal preference and what you're personally looking for in your flight sim career, you know. And I'll sit on Microsoft sometimes and get lost looking at the clouds. Dude, the sim's been out for 4 years. 4 years, and I still will go to a wing view and just be mesmerized by what I'm seeing out of here, and just go like, I still can't believe that I can just press one button and I'm in this simulator and I'm able to explore and do these flights. And like I said, man, to me it's only going to get better. I mean, I think we've gone through the hardship. I think we've put in our time. For those of us who have been, you know, using Microsoft since the beginning, we've put our time in of flying just an A320 Neo and an A320 and a 737. I really think over the next like 6 to 9 months, the whole Microsoft landscape is going to change. We're going to have so many different options when it comes to airplanes and avenues and shit, man. We're going to spend a week doing long hauls, spend a week doing regional hops and a Q400 and an A220, and we're going to get the 319 and the 321 soon. I mean, it has to come soon. We're getting the MD-11 this week coming up. Like the options of aircraft are finally starting to pay off, and it's you know, a lot of us have been waiting a long time. I mean, shit, dude. Thousands of hours spent in an A320 over the last couple of years, you know? So, we're finally, I think we're finally seeing everything pay off, you know? Q400 is coming? It is, yeah. It's in development by Majestic Q400. The Max 8. Dude, we can go on and on and on and on and on and on. You know what I mean? On and on and on and on. Yeah. It's all about suspension of belief. Microsoft blows X-Plane out of the water when it comes to being able to sustain suspension of belief with minimal effort required on the end of the user's parts. You're not wrong, Matthew. You're not wrong. You know, autopilot disengage doesn't work in the Phoenix. Any fixes? Did you make sure you have a keybind set correctly? Another reason they can't run Microsoft. What's that? Sorry, I missed that. Since I'm going to college and I'm doing flying IRL. Sure. Yeah. For which default plane are you excited for the most for 2024? The Beluga XL, the 330, 737 MAX, the Vision Jet. Probably the A330 and the 7.3 Max, just because I want to see if Asobo has learned anything. I mean, the AnyBuilds A330, you already know that it's going to be a great product. So the 737 Max would be probably an interesting one as well. Again, this is going to be, I think the working title has built it, I believe. So working title basically saved the default 787 and 747. So I'd be very curious to see. Yeah. You're pumped for the hot start A220. If it's anything like the Challenger, it's going to be amazing. I agree, Eric. Two things that would concern me about that, Eric. It's one developer making it, so it's probably another like 5-6 years away. God knows what else is going to be available by then. If somebody else has made one, you know, there's a Synaptic A220 being built for Microsoft, and it looks absolutely fantastic. It's being made by like real A220 pilots. The system depth, them partnering with AnyBuilds, it's just going to be incredible, man. And then two, the other thing that scares me about the Hot Start A220 is the price tag that's going to be attached to that. If he's charging $130 US for a Challenger jet, I don't think you're getting an A220 from him for less than $150, $160. And that's where, again, you have to start going, okay, well, at what point am I willing to just kind of, you know, look at how much another simulator costs and keep that updated? And so, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just, those would be the two big things scaring me, is just how long it's going to take to develop that, as it's just one guy, right? It's Todorico. I know that he's insanely smart. He's a great guy, amazing X-Plane community contributor. But one person making an aircraft of that depth and of that size, and then the price tag, dude. I mean, again, we've already spoken about it. It's not really the developer's fault. When it comes to X-Plane, you know, these developers deserve to be paid just like any other development group, right? But the problem is, you know, when you're a developer for Microsoft, you have, what, 1 million potential clients day one ready to buy your airplane. Whereas, you know, in X-Plane, a day one airplane release, you're talking hundreds of people, maybe if you're lucky, you get into the thousands. You can maybe sell a couple thousand units. At then, I think that's a little bit of a stretch, but, you know, that's what's allowing these Microsoft developers to, you know, sell their products. Look at P3D, right? How much does this airplane cost for P3D? It's like $140, $150, right? $70, $77 for Microsoft. So, you know, it's another great thing about Microsoft is what it's allowed developers to do and how they can strategically price their products to be a lot more. Again, like I said, dude, we spoke about it earlier. For $90 US, you can literally buy Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you would get the AnyBuilds A320neo for free and the fly-by-wire A320neo for free. So you're already 2 payware airplanes and a full simulator, and you can only buy one tollless product for that. How do you tell somebody that goes, hey Captain, I really want to fly an A320neo, what simulator should I buy? Should I buy X-Plane and the tollless A320neo? It's going to cost me $200. Or should I spend $50 or $60, get Microsoft Flight Simulator and 2 freeware airplanes that are payware quality? How do you tell? How do you tell somebody that? Oh, that was a weird weather update. How do you tell someone, right? Like, it's another big thing too, man. And I think that's why you know, there's been such like a market share difference, you know? Don't forget the 310. Yeah, well, I was strictly going on 320s, but yeah, you're correct. Again, you know? Remind me again, how does Fly-by-Wire earn money if they're releasing something like an A380 for free? Still can't believe it. Maybe it's just new. They're donationware. So there's donationware, and I think they have a couple other like, I think like you can get like Discord roles from them and stuff, and you can get cool things. Tyralis, huge no floaties to you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. 14 months is finishing my first long haul on stunning 777. It is amazing, man. Yeah. The difference from the Flight Factor 777 launch and the PMDG was night and day. The amount of people on Microsoft is just insane. Of course. Absolutely, man. I'd rather have a dedicated team make a payware product than volunteers making freeware that is always in development. Could be. Yeah. Yeah. You can literally try it for $10 a month with Game Pass. There you go, man. Yeah. To be fair, the Flight Factor 777 hasn't launched yet, but even so, the difference will be massive for obvious reasons. I love the Flight Factor so far. Again, I think that the Flight Factor product is I don't think there's anything wrong with the Flight Factor product. I think it's a great product. I think they kind of messed up a little bit, in my opinion, when it comes to releasing it in its current state. I really think that Flight Factor got scared that the PMDG product was going to release a final product faster than them. And I think what you saw was a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction to kind of get some sales going for it. I think that they knew that, if PMDG released their 777 and it was, a more finished product, that there might be some more people that would be more inclined to pick up the PMDG 777 over the Flight Factor 777. So I think that's kind of why they released it the way that they did. Again, my concern with Flight Factor is you've been developing this aircraft for over 5 years, as they've stated many times. In 5 years, you haven't been able to put together a working VNAV. How many more years is it going to take for that to come to fruition? Right? That would be my main concern when dealing with some of these developers is, and I totally get it, man. Like VNAV, this isn't something easy to do, Like this is something that takes an insane amount of time and code and understanding of the systems and how they work to get speed restrictions, altitude restrictions, proper SID stars, that would be my concern with Flight Factor is how long is this going to take? So, yeah. Ramsey said by the end of the month, 2 months ago. Exactly. Again, not hating on X-Plane, not hating on Flight Factor. I think eventually they're going to have a great product, and I think a lot of X-Plane users are going to be very thankful for that Flight Factor 777. Again, my concerns would be that is okay, 5 years into development, we're still don't have this, What are my turbulence settings set to? Medium. Medium turbulence settings. You got, when you do past Istanbul? Oh, not for a while, man. Not for a while. Istanbul's all the way over here. Is it not? Where am I looking? Where are we? Istanbul. Isn't it over here? Isn't it like up here somewhere? No, it's down here. LTFM. Not for a while. We're up here. RTAT, yes. How you been feeling? Good, man. Good. Feeling fine. A little bit stuffed up here and there, but for the most part, feeling fine, man. You excited for the FSS 727? No, not really, man, to be honest with you, dude. I'd really love for them to work on the airplane. The airplanes that they already have released before pushing more airplanes. Flown the 380 in the Expo, I thought, on the video showcasing. I did not fly it. No, I saw the video, yes, but I didn't fly it. He kept beautiful data flight sim, but what's up with the engine looks weird. It's just the frame gen mod, man. If I turn the frame gen mod off by clicking the screen off, you can see the engine gets better. ECAP, do you check out the SFO scenery? We're doing that on tomorrow, Relaxing Sky. Tomorrow we're flying United 777 from Chicago O'Hare to San Francisco. That's tomorrow's plan. Since I bought the 777 for P3D back in 2019, it won't let me download it for free. No, doink. Sorry, man. Cringe when they announced the 727. Wish they would just focus on the ERJ. it's like I said, man, and again, major concerns for me. It's red flag after red flag after red flag with this company. Initially, it was how they spoke to the community about how they tried to convince us all that, oh, well, we have real world Embraer pilots, and they say that they don't use VNAV, and it's like, come on, man. Like, we all know that that's not true. Ever since then, I've kind of been on the fence with FSS and the things that they say and the things that they do. Again, they released a whole other airplane without having VNAV. They originally released the 175. It didn't get VNAV. They released another airplane. They've now released 2 other versions and airplanes that you have to pay for to get. And now they've released another airplane. Or now they're getting prepared to release another airplane. And guess what? I mean, the only winning factor that I see in this one is at least the 727 doesn't have VNAV. So they don't have to worry about people complaining about that. So maybe that's what they should have done in the beginning. Maybe they should have just developed aircraft without VNAVs, because they seem to be having issues putting... Dude, they were... Tisserman, the introductory video that they had when they went live and were like, this is the airplane we plan on making, it was ridiculous, the things that they were saying, man. They were just like, if some of the words that they were using. Now, somebody was like, oh, they're German, they have a weird sense of humor, but I don't think it was a sense of humor, man. It was almost like a sense of entitlement. Like I said, like, people were asking, like, will it have custom autopilot? Will it have VNAV? And they're like, it will be using default FMC and default autopilot until we can make our own customs. And it's like, okay, strike 1. And then strike 2 is, oh, we have a bunch of real world Embraer pilots and they say that they don't even use VNAV. And they were like, so if you want to be a lazy pilot, you probably shouldn't buy our product anyways. And it's like, well, wait a second. It's not about being lazy. It's about having you're making a modern commercial aircraft for a modern simulator. Don't you think that it should also reflect the modern systems that it has? We're not trying to be lazy because we want VNAV. We want VNAV because the aircraft has fucking VNAV, man. Anyways, yeah, the whole thing with them, dude, it was kind of a weird situation. Chat, I am starving. I gotta make some lunch. I'm gonna leave you guys here for a little bit. I'm gonna make some lunch, some bacon and egg sandwiches on English muffins. Come on, so good. I will take some pictures. I will show you here when I'm done eating. Bear with me for a few. I hope you guys enjoyed the departure. I apologize that it took so long for us to get out of London, but hey, we wanted the realistic experience, right? So I'm gonna make some food. Hopefully ATC doesn't call me. If they do, I'll be around anyways. But I will see you all shortly. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the visuals and the views. We should be passing the Alps soon enough anyways, so hopefully it clears up a little bit as we cut across the Austrian Alps. See y'all in a few.
Thanks for flying over my house in a few minutes. I live near Salzburg. Have a good flight.
Shining
Got ATC chat 13045. I think it's Adria Radar. Yeah. In a second, we'll tune to him. Adria Radar, very good evening. Speedbird 109 Heavy, flight level 350.
Speedbird 109er, Adria Radar, good evening, identified.
All right. I was still eating my breakfast, chat, so give me a few. I'm here, though.
Adria Radar, bonsoir. Top 6 to Romeo Juliet at Split, Airbus A321 with information. Echo, clearance Split to Geneva, ready to copy.
Southwest 78 departure Kilo, Adria Radar, good evening, Echo Scorpio, clear to Geneva, Zulu Delta Alpha 1 Victor, departure, runway 23, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Just to confirm, this is top 22 Romeo Juliet, so we are calling.
Southwest 2 yep, that is my bad. You are cleared to Geneva as well. Zulu Delta Alpha 1 Victor, departure runway 23, initially 5,000
Rick.
feet and squawk 1,000. Same thing.
Probably going to use the Thrustmaster so I can program 3 separate engines.
Departure runway 23, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, top 22 Romeo Juliet.
Southwest 2 Romeo Juliet, correct.
Adria Radar, good evening, top 78 Fox Kilo. We have information Echo on board at Split requesting ISA clearance to Geneva.
Top 78 Fox Kilo, ready to stand by. Range 974 via road, go, clear the RMC 31 approach, report on final track and descent 4,000 feet.
Descending 4,000 feet and cleared on off approach runway 31, Asian reporting, then on final track using climb 74.
Southwest 78 Foxtrot Kilo, you are also cleared to Geneva, Zulu Delta Alpha 1 Victor departure, runway 23, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Radar 1 Victor departure, out of runway 23, initial climb 5,000 feet and squawk 1,000, top 378 Fox Kilo.
Southwest 78 Fox Kilo, is that correct? And the Echo is correct.
That's a long one, Mike.
Where Echo?
Adria Radar, hello, we have 71 Zulu Delta, flight level 360, passing Copri.
Was there 71 Zulu Delta, Adria Radar, good evening, identified, break easy 72 Quebec X, leaving my airspace, Unicom 122.85.
Unicom 122.8, thanks for service by easy 72 Quebec X-ray.
Condor 3 Charlie Papa Webex or Denis to Quebec Langa.
There are 3 Charlie Papa, welcome back, right on time, monitor Unicom 122.8, have a nice flyby.
Okay, Unicom 122.8, see you.
Adria Radar, good evening, please 185 November, from flight level 390.
First 185 November, Adria Radar, good evening, identified. Cosmic 712 Charlie, leaving my airspace, Unicom 122.85.
I'll do my best, Rick, yeah.
Trader 161, continue climb flight level 370.
370, 161, thank you.
Austrian 74 uniform, descent 6,000 feet, PNH 1014.
Descent 6,000 feet to PNH 1014 and we request visual approach. Austrian 74 uniform.
Austrian 74 uniform, roger, report runway 23 inside.
Yeah, Victor's feel like we've been waiting forever and now we're finally blessed with both.
Steering 974, roger, wind 340 degrees 5 knots, runway 31, cleared launch.
Clear to land, runway 31, you're holding final 74.
AGN 3 Foxtrot Tango, in my airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8 by.
Perform for AGN 3 Foxtrot Tango away.
Austrian 7 for Unicom, did we clear for visual approach runway 23?
Okay, 7 for Uniform, do you have the runway set lock?
We have airport in sight and we are approaching road. Austrian 7 for Unicom.
Austrian 7 for Uniform, you're cleared visual approach runway 23, report left base, runway 23.
Oh, I hear you, Victors. Yeah. Is there a K-Boss scenery? Yeah, Fly Tampa. Fly Tampa, Boston. Fantastic scenery.
7 for Uniform, cleared visual approach runway 23, report left base.
We are clear for visual approach 23 and we will report left base runway 23, Austrian 7 for Uniform.
Control, Scandinavian 1836, ready for mission start.
Scandinavian 1836, there is no pushback in split, so hold position and the setup is approved. Runway 23, QNH split 1014.
Roger, start approved, Scandinavian 1836.
Trader 161, stop flying flight level 350, do crossing traffic at level 360. Trader 161, stop climb flight level 350.
Stop climb 350, Trader 161.
Taxis to Romeo Juliet, we are ready for startup.
To Romeo Juliet, startup is up, runway 23, QNH 1014.
Yeah, there's a few major airports that we still need, but I would agree for the most part, like we've got some big names out there for most of them. Fly Tampa Boston is fantastic, yes, absolutely. Chat, that was so good. I was so hungry. My goodness. I'm not sure why no one's made a DFW, other than like the sheer size of it. I don't know if there maybe, you know, the size, the volume of the airport, it's absolutely massive. There also is a handcrafted DFW. Maybe that's turning people off, but...
Usually you backtrack on 3-1 due to the
India won the World Cup, very cool.
To,
congratulations to India.
And one by the military taxiway and Lima.
Second, the taxiway, please.
Thanks,
There's an Easter egg in the Fly Tampa Boston. There's a PAX doing the GSX dance in the terminal non-stop 24/7. Hey.
Brings the 974 taxi to stand number 1.
Autopilot doesn't disengage. The disengage doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, Samir. Maybe you don't have the proper button mapped, but...
Scandinavian 1836, Roger, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 23.
How much longer till our step climb? 200 miles till 370.
Austrian 74 uniform, wind 080.
Got a nice little ground speed going right now, above 500 knots. Some beautiful visuals out the plane right now as well. Bluebird posted a video. Nice. Yeah, it should work, Samir. I'm not quite sure. Did you check in the configuration if it's set correctly? Showed on stream what? Bluebird video. Depends if they used music or not.
Weather 7-1 Zulu Delta, do the registration.
Weather 7-1 Zulu Delta, go ahead.
With the 7-1 Zulu Delta, it was just a...
Well, it's just a trailer recap. So it's what they showed at the expo.
Okay, no worries. Still with you, radio. Flight Weather 7-1 Zulu Delta.
Yep, thank you.
I was going to send for uniform, go around.
Austrian 74 uniform, roger. Fly on runway check, climb 4,000 feet.
Climb 4,000 feet south in a 10-4 uniform.
Taxi to Honorary, we are ready to taxi runway 23.
Stops with 2 to Romeo Juliet, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 23.
Heading point Bravo, runway 23, taxi to
No, nothing new. Do you step climb for flight performance or because you switched heading enough to avoid traffic? Climb performance usually, Brad, just performance. You burn less fuel the higher you go, right?
So 78 Foxtrot Kilo, roger, stand by for taxi or number 1. Finnegan 1836, confirm ready for the flight.
He does, Big S. Yes, he has a collaboration with the developer of videos that he shows on his channel.
1836, runway 23, line up and wait back to the food.
Line up and right, runway 23, runway 18.
Anyone says he loves this bird? Yeah, it's fantastic, man. I don't think I've met anybody that hasn't been impressed or happy with the product so far. It's really good.
Turn left 130, outlet 74 uniform.
Childerz 161, continue climb at level 370.
Oh yeah, bomb deck.
Thank you. 161.
Again, man, the people that are talking about the aircraft feeling too light or something tells me I can almost guarantee that they're running straight linear settings. They've never even looked at the reactivity settings. They've never customized their joystick profile for the certain aircraft that they fly. It's just, yeah.
Reason for a go around was unstable approach, and we are going again.
She feels very heavy. Yeah. The only other thing I could say, Samir, is make sure that you have the most current drivers downloaded from the Thrustmaster website.
Visual approach runway 23 report left base.
For visual approach runway 23,
Ocean 74, Uniform Alpha report on left base. Scandinavian 1836, wind 080 degrees 6, knots runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Roger, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 1836.
Report the left base, Austrian 74.
Magic Sun 737 Charlie, leaving my airspace monitor Unicom 122, that's my way, 5.
Unicom, radio conference,
Austrian 74 uniform, traffic information, Scandinavian Airbus A320 departing runway 23, report inside.
Wilco, we are looking Austrian 74 uniform.
Southwest 78 Foxtrot Kilo, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 23.
Bravo, runway 23, taxi 78 Fox Kilo.
Austrian 74 uniform inside.
Roger. Southwest 22 Romeo Juliet, expect one arrival before departure.
Let's copy. Stand by. Taxi to Romeo Juliet.
Canadian 1836, identified passing 1,700 feet, quantified level 200 unrestricted.
Quantified level 200 unrestricted, Canadian 1836.
Austrian 74, uniform, wind 080 degrees 6, knots runway 23, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 23, the Austrian 74 uniform.
Great times are here in Microsoft. The next 2 years we like it have it 319, 20, 21, max 74, 75, 76, 78, 220, 330, 350, 380. Yep, pretty crazy, man. Don't forget the Q400 in that as well.
Turn right direct to
How's the new update? So far, no problem, David.
Right, direct.
Although I wasn't having any problems before, but so far so good, man. You can't see me on Volanta? I don't know what. Make sure you have the VATSIM network. I'm not on Volanta, I'm on VATSIM.
Southwest 22 Romeo Juliet, traffic is Austrian Airbus A320 on left base runway 23, do you have it inside?
Traffic inside, taxi to Romeo Juliet.
Southwest 22 Romeo Juliet, behind
Cody, good to see you, man, all the way from Winnipeg. Hope you're doing well, man.
And wait behind, backtrack approved.
Happy Canada Day long weekend.
Traffic, enter, backtrack, runway, and line up behind.
Agree, 12 cut. Or, sorry, bomb tech. Yep, 7576 from Bluebird, going to be fantastic airplanes. We are still alive, correct. We're in Adria radar. I don't know where they control to, but we are. Cameron, what's up, man? Streaming, dude. Streaming. I was away all last week at Flight Sim Expo. Not much, man. Streaming. Go see the fiance. Maybe Boeing, we'll have to see. Yeah. Fine American, Chicago to Miami. Nice.
Austrian, same for uniform, rigid, apron, flexible.
Austrian 7 for uniform, welcome to split taxi, stand number 4.
Stand number 4, thank you, Austrian 7 for uniform.
Top flight to Romeo Juliet, wind 080 degrees 6, runway 23, for takeoff.
Runway 23, clear for takeoff. Top 6 to Romeo Juliet.
Kian, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
78 Foxtrot Kilo, behind the departing company traffic, now backtracking runway 23, line up and backtrack behind.
Behind the traffic, backtracking runway 23, we line up backtrack behind top 378 Fox Kilo.
With 710 Delta, I'll be closing shortly, monitor Unicom 122.85.
Unicom 122.8 with a 710 Delta, bye bye.
Cheddar 161, also I'll be closing shortly, Unicom 122.85. Scandinavian 1836, climb flight level 380.
Flight level 3, sir, Scandinavian 1836.
How was the takeoff? Beautiful. Love flying this aircraft, man.
Transmission for
I'm not sure ARC, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Cheddar 1618, firm up, closing shortly, Unicom 122.85.
But there already is a GSX profile in the PMDG forums done by Reverenton. Same guy that does a lot of the major airports. Something good to see you. Welcome back. My day is good so far, man. Thanks for asking. Hope you're having a great day as well. Enjoying your weekend.
Southwest to Romeo Juliet, identified passing 1,700 feet, climb flight level 200 unrestricted.
Flight level 200 unrestricted, top 6 to Romeo Juliet.
Gonna contact me from a different frequency now.
Runway 22, we are ready for departure.
Southwest 78 Foxtrot.
122.030.
Wind 0 degrees 6, now runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Bucharest radar. We're over Romania now. Bucharest radar, very good evening. Speedbird 109, flight level 350.
Speedbird 109, hello, Bucharest radar, stand by.
Mamba, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, man. The ortho down there, beautiful.
Speedbird 109 are identified at level 350, proceed direct ARTAT.
Proceed direct ARTAT for Speedbird 109 Heavy. Alright, little shortcut, nice. We're over right now. Just got into Romania. Bucharest radar. And we'll probably be with them for the next half hour or so, 40 minutes. You over ARTAT now? Nice. You're able to get out earlier. Ads will become ridiculous every 30 minutes, Mr. Teef. It's the longest I can go. That is the longest that YouTube will allow me to go before they insert an ad, every 30 minutes. I could be a dick and put one every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But I have taken the longest one. 30 minutes. Do you have an exterior view? Well, we'll do lots of exterior views, so I like to do wing views while I'm like here hanging out. Is the engine glitched? It's from the frame gen mod. Frame gen or lossless scaling? I don't really know, Ada, to be honest with you.
16 clear for takeoff.
I don't really have a lot of research about lossless scaling, so I don't want to, you know. Be cool if radar jamming was a thing the same when crossing over the area from Turkey to Kuwait. It's funny because like the MD-11 comes with something like that. It's pretty crazy. Barbecued ribs for lunch? Ooh, sounds good. Man, that barbecue we had in Texas, dude. Rollin' Smoke Barbecue it was called. Man. Sandwiches were delicious, Matthew. Crushed them. I was starving. Leftover pasta? Nice. Always good. Pasta's one of those things where you can reheat it. It's like lasagna, spaghetti. It's always good the next day, man. Anything with tomatoes, I find, the longer it sits, the more flavor builds up. When you're flying into oceanic airspace, you check in normally as you would? Yes. I mean, I've had ads on my stream for probably the last 8 years, Mr. Deef, but yes, I do agree. Recently, over the last about 6 months or so, YouTube has really been like enforcing that, like, you should be running an ad every, like I said, they want you to run an ad every 15 minutes for an hour. I run 2 an hour every 30 minutes. So one at the top of the hour when the stream starts, one at the bottom of the hour, you know? And then that's, yeah. It's called mold. No. My lunch was leftover Taco Bell from last night. Oof. You see no ads? Do you have YouTube Premium? If you have YouTube Premium, you'll see no ads. Mr. Marr, welcome back. Everything's good so far, man. En route. A little bit delayed leaving London. Was very busy this morning on VATSIM, or this afternoon on VATSIM. We're doing well up here at 35,000 feet. Gonna be step climbing in the next, like 20 or 30 minutes. Do a step climb up. I'm old school, you don't pay those corpos. Okay, so you got an ad blocker up. You don't have YouTube Premium? Weird. I don't know, man. I know some countries YouTube ads aren't in, so maybe that. Step climb is in 38 miles. Wants us to step to flight level 370. There you go, John. Guess normal business at Heathrow and where have we reached? Right now we're just over Romania. Just got into Romanian airspace. Flew to Dubai a few days ago. Ground frequency was such a mess, had to log off. Uh-oh, was it that busy? Can't justify almost $20 a month for premium. Is that what it is? I thought it was $10, like $10.99 or something. Interesting, Emin. I know it was very close to my Spotify, and that was another big reason why I switched over. I just canceled my Spotify subscription, and it was basically the same as getting YouTube Premium, and now I have YouTube Music as well in my car, so it's a win-win, really. No ads, and I get music, get to replace Spotify, you know? Opera GX is a browser that doesn't allow YouTube ads. There you go. If Dubai is busy with 777s, imagine when the 380 drops. So it's going to be pandemonium. 120 departures. There was 144 departures, Dave, out of London Heathrow this afternoon, which is pretty crazy. Patrice, thank you very much for upgrading your membership from business class to first class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Enjoy your lay flat seat on some of our nice long hauls. Appreciate it, man. He kept on approaching to Hong Kong from Heathrow, 12 hours in. What a plane this is. Love the streams from the UK. Lee, thanks so much, man. Glad you're enjoying it. It is a beautiful aircraft. I do agree, man. Pardon me. Thinking of redoing SFO to Newark flight. It's a good one. Yeah, we're doing Chicago to SFO tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. I think it's about a 3.5 hour flight. I'm Deck and I fan in streamers. I'll deal with the ads if that means I get to watch UXP in blue. There you go, man. Appreciate it.
Radar contact, squawk guidance.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, we've got the BA cabin tomorrow. Can we see? We've already done one cabin tour.
Welcome to Bucharest. Contact ground point 855. Bye bye.
Contact ground 11855. Thanks for your service, Larry.
This is where our first class members are all sitting up here in their nice bougie lay flat pods. Very nice. We've got another little section back here, the overfill. Then we've got our business class passengers sitting back here, hanging out in business class. I think we got another business class cabin here. No, this is economy. These are our economy layout. Thought GSX would add passengers. Right now I believe it's only working with the Phoenix A320. So maybe eventually they'll get it to work with the PMDG lineup, but yeah. You got Flight Beam installed? I don't. No, I got to purchase it after the stream, Matthew. I have the BM Sim AM World San Francisco.
Proceed direct to Unira with the Malta 112.
The amount of the crew rest area, I have no clue. I don't know. PMG is actually business class, premium, select, and economy. They didn't model first class. Ah.
Switch over to Unicom.
1 second. In 2 minutes is the lobby.
They had passenger support for the Mad Dog today. There you go. Very cool.
Mike November, you are leaving my space to stay Unicom 122, decimal 8, thanks for the flight, bye-bye.
Weather dormant so bad they'd stop the Euro match? Jeez.
Emirates 20 Tango, switch to Unicom 122, decimal 8, thanks for the flight, bye-bye.
Switching over to Unicom 128, Emirates 20 Tango, thank you very much for your service, bye-bye.
See you.
Yeah, I think performance would be the big thing, Brad. I think that's why a lot of them, like, once you close the door, it kind of goes away. No toilets? No. It's very modern, Victor. It's very automated. Very automated, very modern. Yeah. My favorite 777 livery? Oh, I don't know, man. I really like Emirates. I really like the Air Canada. The Air Canada toothpaste blue, man. Oof. Look at this screenshot I took last night. Tell me that's not gorgeous. Sheesh. That's a beautiful too, man. Minty blue. Yeah, if you have to, you know, if you have to draw 300-400 people sitting in the back, you know. Yeah, the KLM Orange Pride is probably the nicest livery. I do agree. I feel like everybody goes with that answer though, but yeah, it is a beautiful livery. Beautiful.
Swift 5521, hello, you press radar squawk 4206.
Squawk 4206, Swift 5521.
Bravo Sierra Foxtrot.
You got them back. Residents need an afternoon snack. Love these four, but oh my, I'm sorry to go back to the airline like yesterday. Gotcha, man. I believe you. Will 777 be retired anytime soon? No, I don't think so. Yeah, the Air New Zealand All Black. We need to do that flight as well, man. Maybe next week we can do that one, Auckland to Sydney. That would be a really fun flight as well, one that I would like to do. Hey, Cap, camera config from your Discord is for the aircraft main file for the custom views root file. I'm on the store version. Elias, I'm not quite sure. I just try putting it in the root. First off, Elias, back up your regular camera views and then try it. Chicago to Auckland? Oof. It's a long flight, dude. Any Hawaiian long hauls possible? I'm sure there are some flights that we can do, yeah.
Bravo Sierra Foxtrot 48 Hotel, stop climb at flight level 340.
Stop climb at level 340, Bravo Sierra Foxtrot 48 Hotel.
Swift 5521, stop climb at flight level 320.
Stop climb at Swift 5521.
Confirm level 320 for Swift 5521.
Level 320, Swift 5521.
Thank you. Singapore 318 to Bucharest radar.
Go ahead, Singapore 318.
Singapore 318, would you be able to cruise at flight level 380? The aircraft in front of you is unresponsive.
No problem, I'll cruise the 380 for Singapore 318.
Singapore 318, thank you.
I think we're ready to do our step climb as well.
Childerz direct contact and flight level 380 for Singapore 318.
Singapore 306, proceed direct to Patak.
Sorry to Patak, Singapore 306.
Yeah, ready to go to 37. Request radar, Speedbird 109, request flight level 370, please.
Speedbird 109, climb flight level 370.
Climb 370, thank you, Speedbird 109. Alright, 37 is in. 37 is in. We shall climb to 370, first step climb, chat. I don't know if we'll get another step climb to 390. It's saying none. So probably 370 will be our final cruise altitude.
Bucharest Radar, good evening, Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray with you, inbound Badara, maintain at level 360.
Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, hello.
Manual step climb, Matthew.
5470.
You can go to, I believe it can go to like 40,000 feet or 41,000 or more. Pretty sure.
Bucharest Radar, very good evening, Emirates for Mike at level 370 inbound AirDoc.
Emirates for Mike, hello, Bucharest radar identified, proceed as clear.
Proceed, Emirates for Mike, thank you.
Bravo Sierra Foxtrot 48 Hotel, climb flight level 360.
Climbing Hotel 360, Bravo Sierra Foxtrot 48 Hotel.
And Bravo Sierra Foxtrot 48 Hotel, confirm final level.
Affirmative 48 Hotel.
Swift 5521, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Swift 5521.
Singapore 322, proceed direct to Patak.
Today to Patak, Singapore 322.
Room 267 approved as requested. Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, make sure to squawk 5470.
5470, Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray.
Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, identified, flight level 360, proceed direct Kenny. Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, identified, proceed direct Kenny.
Proceed direct Kenny, Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray.
Awesome, saw you taxi back at Heathrow. It was my first arrival at a busy airport. It's very busy. Yeah. So you were flying the same route 20 minutes apart from you. Very cool, Void. Found that the distance to step climb only shows up a certain distance away from the step climb, or the plane calculates where it should be. Got you. I was watching a vid that said of a flat wingtips, they don't go much higher, and a 777 is compared to 787 or 350. Yeah, I would agree with that. Max altitude is 43,000. Okay, interesting.
Thank you.
Pardon me. Yeah, you'd have to be really light to reach 43,000 feet for sure. Probably like empty weight. Cap, I think of building a PC, is there a link where I can check which components are compatible with each other? Yes. PC Part Picker. Great website. PC Part Picker. You put all the parts together like you would build it, and then it'll let you know if everything's compatible or if there's some uncompatibilities and stuff. Great website. Great little tool. PCPartPicker.com. Just type in the exact, you know, the whatever you're looking for, the GPU, graphics, motherboard, RAM, hard drives, power supplies. Does streaming take a hit on sim performance? It can, yes. I've done my best to mitigate that. I've got a streaming PC with a dedicated capture card, but it still acts as if you have another monitor plugged in. So right now on my graphics card, it's acting like there's 3 monitors plugged in, which can definitely affect performance. No worries, Eldorado. Glad I could help. Would turning off photogrammetry, it could help, but I don't know who wants to fly and stream without photogrammetry. That kind of takes away the purpose, right? If you're going to want to stream, usually you want to showcase the simulator in the best light, right? Behind the Skies, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. What are your thoughts on the new FFB? Who's FFB? The force feedback stuff? Sorry, Rampage? I mean, if it's priced accordingly, I think it could be good. My problem is these force feedback yokes and joysticks and stuff, man, usually they cost thousands of dollars, dude. Like that Moza whatever one, like that's going to be $1,000 guaranteed. That Moza side stick, which of course puts them out of range pretty quickly, man. It's not like this is new. There's force feedback joysticks and yokes that you can get right now, but they're expensive as hell, man. So I think if this is going to gain any traction, it needs to be priced at a user-friendly price. How many pilot shirts do I have? Dude, I just got 3 brand new ones, too. I don't know, probably up to like 10 or 12 of them now. I might have to retire another 1 or 2 of them because I just got 3 new ones. Microsoft Sidewinder, damn. Guess what arrived early? Oh, a new yoke. Yeah, every couple years, Tisserman, I pick up just in case, you know, what if they decide to stop making them, decide to stop selling them? You know, same as my hat, right? Like my Captain Canada hat. Like, I took forever to find one. Finally, somebody found one in, like, Switzerland. So I ordered 3 of them. The last 3, you know? Why were you banned from the Discord? If you're banned from the Discord, you should be banned from YouTube chat as well, so... What's your name on Discord? Is it the same? Sean. No, Sean. I completely forgot that this is one of your alt accounts. No, let's keep you away from the Discord, man.
Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, Bucharest radar.
Juliet X-ray, Benetton.
Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, I show you making a right turn. Please proceed direct to Kenny.
Direct to Kenny, 1 Juliet X-ray.
Tarom 267, contact Budapest Control 120.375. Bye bye.
120.375,
Bucharest Control, good evening, Turkish 2 Golf Victor at 370 inbound Timur with Citadel-C.
Turkish 2 Golf Victor, hello, Bucharest radar identified. Proceed direct to relax.
Direct to relax, Turkish 2 Golf Victor. Are we able to leave the cockpit for a maximum of 15 minutes?
Affirmative.
Thank you, we will report back.
Bucharest Radar, bună seara, Wizard Malta 232 with you on descent, passing 178 to 110 level by Sordo, information Romeo.
Wizard Malta 232, hello again, Bucharest radar squawk 5424.
Squawk 5424, Wizard Malta 232.
Bucharest Control, Singapore 318, permission to step at cockpit for 10 minutes.
Singapore 318, approved as requested. Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, contact Budapest Control 120.375, bye-bye. Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, contact Budapest Control 120.375, bye-bye. Wizard Malta 232, identify flight level 170, descent flight level 110.
Descent 110, Wizard Malta 232.
Wizard Malta 232 via Sword 1 uniform for AlexSiu right, proceed direct Tevro.
Via Sword 1 uniform arrival for AlexSiu right, direct Tevro, Wizard Malta 232.
Turkish 1 Juliet X-ray, Bucharest radar.
Mavi 76 Mike Kilo, hello, good evening. We are flying 330 direct Adoru.
Mavi 76 Mike Kilo, hello, Bucharest radar, identified, proceed as cleared.
Please say again, proceed.
As cleared, sir. Wizard Malta 232, after Tevro, proceed direct to Bella. You can now descend flight level 070.
After Tevro, direct to Bella and descend 070, Wizard Malta 232.
Bucharest radar.
Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Watching my Davies clips. It may require removing the audio. Maybe, yeah.
Cork 5415, Emirates 6 Kilo.
I'm from Jamaica, and sometimes we have power cuts when I'm flying. Thank God for FSU IPC. Can recover my auto-saved flights. Damn, yeah, that's awesome. I'm here, Diego. Doing our typical long haul, just hanging out. We've had almost full ATC since we left London. Yes, I saw that split. Thank you. I saw that. Appreciate it. Yeah, behind the skies, like I said, man, we're just enjoy the streams, man. You've got such an amazing community and sponsors and stuff. You don't need to be in my Discord then, right? Discord doesn't do much, so just hang out in the streams, dude. Enjoy the streams. Dubai is fully staffed at the moment too. Maybe won't be, but when you arrive, hopefully, man. Yeah, we're still probably about 4 hours out. Barbecue meals ready. Eating time. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy. Uh-oh, Andre. Yeah, fingers crossed. Cap, taking a break from going to hook up my new toys. Sounds good, man. Enjoy, dude. Looks like the Max 8 is going to be the A320 of Microsoft 2024. We got 3 in development, AJ. We got 2 paywares and 1 freeware. Lots of options for people. Never really a bad thing, but... Just rewatched the landing. How was V1? You mean the takeoff? We're very heavy. 169 knots. We're very heavy, man. Almost a full load of passengers. 351 passengers. Plus, what do we have? 60,000 kilograms of fuel. So Cap also uses digital clock on the 777. It will auto start the clock when the wheel's off and stop on the wheels on. Okay, interesting. It does, few birds. I love the way that it flies, man.
Sorry, I blocked you. Say again.
Well, I think the PMDG Max 8 will be out by then. And yes, the default Asobo Max 8 will be out for the release of 2024. Ditched my liquid cooled CPU cooler, went back to air, 10 to 15 degrees cooler. Nice. You kept it a while. I've watched 777 release Flite. After watching that, you feeling better? Yes, I am, Tubbs. Thanks, man. Hope the 2-minute engine starts modeled on the Max. I'm sure it will be. You can be landing in Dubai or day or night because Dubai's night lights are going to be amazing. Should be like sunset. Should be a sunset arrival.
Direct Obela, 2,500 feet for rider 08
What
right.
flavor vape? It's THC, not nicotine. It is gelato mint. Speaking of blue skies, is Blue Sky Simulation BSS? No, I don't think so.
Bucharest Control, Singapore 318, back to the cockpit.
Hey, Gap, do you think the takeoff sounds of the PMG is good? I could use some work, Lukey, for sure. Yeah. What's the best Microsoft replay tool? There's so many of them out there, man. I like Flight Recorder. It seems to work well for me. Gelato Mint, man, it's my favorite one. Favorite cartridge. Can maybe get some frozen gelato now. Ooh. Gelato's so good, dude. Sky Dolly for the more advanced users. I mean, if you're like recording videos and stuff, yeah, you may want to use Sky Dolly, but for most of us to just want to watch the replay, I think Flight Recorder is perfectly fine. Does it manage to capture the flaps and spoiler movement? Yes, Flight Recorder does. Flight Recorder will do flaps and ground spoilers. Just make sure that you arm your ground spoilers and you put your flaps full before starting the replay and you'll be fine. Yeah. You're going Dubai to London on Emirates right now? Very cool. I think he's going to hand us over to Unicom again soon. I think we leave his airspace right here. May continue to I don't think he does Turkey as well, because this is Bucharest control. Too bad BSS had great products. Yes and no, Brad. I feel like older BSS products were fantastic. BSS products that have released in the last like year or two have kind of been a little bit meh. Uh-oh, D's, that's not good.
Mavi 471 Heavy, hello, Bucharest radar, identified, proceed direct to Canyon.
Direct Canyon, Mavi 471.
Gap, you edit the XYZ in the camera rig for your outside views. I've been trying this start outside, but it kicks me back inside the cockpit. Yes, you just have to edit the first one, the first value. I always put it to like -5, and then you have to set your first view from the outside before pressing any other view. Anthony, so yeah, I think you edit the X value, you change it to like -5, and then you have to set your first view, and then you can kind of mess around. 3 Maxes, we've got Asobo, PMDG, and iFly. iFly. That's why I do it. It worked on the 7.3. For some reason, the Phoenix and the 777, it won't work. Huh, interesting. I didn't have any problems with the 777.
Bucharest Center, good evening. This is Emirates 1979. We've got 340.
Emirates 1979 Heavy, hello, Bucharest radar identified, proceed direct to Beglav.
Direct to Beglav, that is a copy.
Bucharest radar, good evening, command B871, Faten 380.
Mavi 871, hello, Bucharest radar identified, direct to Kenin.
Direct Kenin, Mavi 871.
Bucharest radar Wizard Malta 232, 8.9 nautical miles, 2500 established.
Wizard Malta 232, clear to land, runway 08 right, surface winds 120 with 3.
Clear to land 08 right, Wizard Malta 232.
You ever think your SEM is set to real time? It's not day outside. It is not set to real time. You are correct. You set custom wing views. Very simple.
Emirates 8X-ray 3032.
Wish I could learn to fly 777, only know how to fly an Airbus. Tons of tutorials out there, man. Tons of great content out there as well. Great content creators making content on this aircraft. There's real world pilots making content and tutorials, and yeah. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're hunting 500 likes. We are real close to 500 likes. Doing any Canada Day celebrations? Not really, Cody. Not really, man. I don't really drink. I don't really party anymore, dude. So, yeah. Probably just hang out with Daisy, and she always gets absolutely petrified when there's fireworks and stuff. So I'll probably be hanging out with her, making her feel okay. Make sure she's not going to die from the fireworks. Chad, how much longer are we in his airspace? I wonder if it ends like at like RTAT.
Bucharest Center, can we request that 380?
Because he did give us from Mavit, we went direct to RTAT.
Emirates 1979 heavy, climb flight level 30.
We have to go all through Turkey. And then we make a turn down. Are we going to fly over... Yeah, Iran. Yeah. Love the ortho in Iran as well. It's beautiful. And all the way down. I don't know what the weather's doing here. 190 at 6. So we'll probably be landing on runway 16, right? Direct. Is it 16 or 14? 12. 12 and 30. So probably runway 12 with the winds at 190 at 6.
Thank you.
I think you are out of his space from a long time ago. He hasn't handed me over.
Qatar 69er Juliet, line up and wait, runway 08 right. Wizard Malta 232, bun venit la București, stânga pe Delta, ground 855, mulțumesc.
Wizard Malta 232, vacate via Delta and contact ground. Mulțumim de control, seară bună.
La reț.
Yeah, we definitely should be out of his airspace. Alright, we're going to switch it over to Unicom.
Emirates for my request permission for 2 minutes out of cockpit.
Dubai has 75 departures and 64 arrivals currently.
Thank you very much.
Qatar 69er Juliet, winds 120 with 3 runway 08 right, clear for takeoff.
It's in brief, it tells you what centers you enter and exit based off your fixes. Okay. Why am I hiding? Nobody's hiding.
48 hotel, you are leaving my airspace, switch to Unicom 122, decision late, bye bye.
Who's that?
Roger, switching to Unicom 122 decimal 8. Tunis, Bravo Sierra Fox, Sólríkt hotel.
Yeah, we're definitely out of his airspace. Alright. Switch it over to Unicom. It doesn't look like we have any ATC until we get into Dubai. Number one popular airport right now, London Heathrow, with 124 departures, 76 arrivals. Dubai is number 2 with 74 departures, 65 arrivals. Amsterdam is number 3 with 50 departures, 47 arrivals. LA is number 4 with 45 departures, 45 arrivals. And San Francisco is number 5 with 33 departures, 53 arrivals. JFK number 6, 29 departures, 38 arrivals. And Zurich number 7, 37 departures, 18 arrivals. Miami, 33 departures, 22 arrivals. And Istanbul, 22 departures, 21 arrivals. And number 10, London Gatwick, 26 departures, 16 arrivals. Pretty cool. A lot of ATC coverage in the US? Not really. I don't honestly, Shaq, man, I'm the whole argument of what is better is so silly to me, dude. I don't understand the logic behind it. It's two different simulators, two completely different. It makes no sense to try and compare, will Flight Factor be better than PMDG? Will PMDG be better? The fact of the matter is, Flight Factor released an aircraft without VNAV. God knows how long we're going to be waiting for that aircraft to receive VNAV. PMDG released a full final product with functioning VNAV and everything in between. So to me, it's the conversation ends right there. Which one will be better in the long run? Who knows, man? The PMDG 777 will be the best 777 for Microsoft, and Flight Factor will be the best 777 for X-Plane. To try and compare them or try and argue over which one you think is better, or it's just completely silly. How do you get your custom views outside the aircraft? Just set a custom wing view, man. You have to change the initial XYZ value. VAT sim it up, lit up with 777s? Oh yeah. Steve, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Beautiful livery. Speedbird. What's your favorite aircraft in the sim in the moment? For which other planes are you looking forward to the most? I mean, right now, probably the Phoenix or the PMDG 777. Probably this aircraft. This aircraft is absolutely fantastic. The question is, who cares? It seems to be the X-Plane users that really care. I've yet to see a Microsoft user, you know, be like, oh, well, this is, for some reason, it seems to always circle back to the X-Plane crowd trying to justify or trying to, I don't know what, but I don't know, man. From what I've seen, and obviously I stay away from Reddit and the forums and all that other bullshit, toxics, just no use for it. But yeah, I've yet to see, like, you know, yeah. You can't get coffee in the PMDG? Again, man, if that's what puts an aircraft over the top, then cool, man, good on you. But, like, again, I'm just going to circle back and reiterate, the Flight Factor 777 doesn't have VNAV. That's the end of the discussion right there. There's no discussion to be had. I don't care if you can order a coffee or talk to a robotic AI voice. That doesn't matter. How many times are you going to use that? How many times are you going to, you know, how many times are you going to press the button and hear some, "Sir, the cockpit is ready. Sir, the ground crew is ready. Sir, the doors have been unlocked." It's annoying. It's annoying, man. I would have rather an aircraft not have those systems. Just let me go and click and open the door button, you know? Also have to look, again though, AJ, man, it's not, that's not, as a consumer, I don't care about that. I'm not concerned about how big or small Flight Factor's team is compared to PMDG. Again, who's trying to justify that? X-Plane users are going to use that to justify that. Oh, well, PMDG has a much bigger team. Okay, well, why didn't Flight Factor hire more people then if this is such a world-class renowned product? You know what I mean? Like, that's not my problem, that's not your problem, that's not anybody's problem, that's Flight Factor's problem. What, are we just going to continue the line of excuses of, like, why they didn't release a finished product, or, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, dude. It seems to be the X-Plane people who are just so easy to justify a product. Imagine, just for 2 seconds, imagine if PMDG released this aircraft without a working VNAV. The fucking internet would blow up. Flight Sim would cease to exist. Imagine. But because Flight Factor does it, and because it's for X-Plane, somehow it's acceptable because, oh, they're working on it. They're working on it in the background. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... The double standards are astonishing. Could you imagine if PMDG released the aircraft? Could you imagine? Even if they did what Flight Factor did, which is, what did they do? They had an open sale for 48 hours. Anybody that wanted to buy it could go and buy it. Isn't that what Flight Factor did? And then they closed. You can't buy it anymore, right? Isn't that what happened? Okay, well imagine PMDG did the same thing. And you know I don't care, AJ. I don't care, man. I don't care I don't care what simulator you prefer to use. I honestly don't care, man. But again, I just have to circle back to this whole double standard of, you know. Could you imagine releasing a plane without an EFB? Again, though, again, you didn't need the EFB to make the aircraft flyable. If you didn't have all of the options in the FMC the way that, you know, PMDG has always done it, where you can open doors, set failures, do whatever you want for the EFB through the FMC, then yeah, of course, I could see that being a problem. But yeah, it didn't release with an EFB because they wanted to work on it, and they did release a subpar EFB. Absolutely, I'm the first one to say that, man. The Phoenix EFB puts the PMDG EFB to shame. You know, it's not even close. Hell, there's better EFBs in X-Plane. The Zebo mod EFB, fantastic EFB. Probably one of the best EFBs available for X-Plane, right? Fantastic product. But again, I'm not gonna the aircraft was completely fiable. Everything that I wanted to do was accessible through the FMC. So am I gonna cry and moan or try and compare it to an X-Plane product? No. I don't understand. They asked the community, well, I mean, again, Melinda, isn't that what do you think the community is going to say? Oh, you mean the community in X-Plane who hasn't received a release of an airplane in a year and a half? Yeah, I wonder what they're going to say. I wonder what the little Timmies on Reddit are gonna say if you ask hey guys, do you want us to release an airplane early without VNAV, or should we hold off for another year while we finish VNAV? What the fuck do you think the community is gonna say? Of course the community is gonna be like, yeah, release it, we'll fly it, no problem, release it. Of course that... It's absolutely ridiculous to think that they're not going to, you know, that they're not gonna... Of course people are gonna say release the airplane. What person isn't gonna say, no, don't release the airplane? You hold on to it. What do you think about the PMDG engine sounds? Definitely needs improvement. Yeah. And it isn't officially released yet. PMDG is officially released. Yeah, guess what PMDG officially released with, Melinda? I don't believe that, AJ. I don't believe that for a second. Sorry, buddy. I don't believe that for a second, because if a majority of you were telling Ramses not to release it this early, then guess what would have happened? It wouldn't have released. But it has released, which means that more than a majority of people wanted the airplane to release. Just like Flight Factor? Yeah, but when is that going to happen, Melinda? Is that going to happen 3 months from now, 6 months from now, a year and a half from now? When is that going to happen? After 5 years of development, and kind of shocking that VNAV is... I agree with you. They've thought of almost everything else over at Flight Factor. How many failures do they have? Over 1,000 failures that you can do because of the way that X-Plane's back-end system is made. You can do 1,000 failures. You can order coffee. They've got an AI robot you can talk to. They've literally thought of everything else except the most important part of a modern airliner. The VNAV, the speed constraints, the altitude constraints. Is this the last long haul for a while? Probably till like next week. Where are we right now? We are about to enter Turkey. We are almost over Turkey. We're actually going to fly... we just passed Istanbul. It's actually over here. fly right over Turkey soon. Should have some beautiful views down there. Is tomorrow long haul? We're going to Chicago. We actually might do Dulles. It's either going to be Chicago or Dulles to San Francisco. I actually think they use the 777 route from Dulles to San Francisco, but I'm not sure. But it's going to be one of those two. So they're going to be Chicago to San Francisco or Dulles to San Francisco. So kind of a long haul, like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Are the cabin lights dimmed? Sure. Finished my popcorn. Oh yeah, I'm sure, Shaq. Absolutely, man. Anybody willing to put money on that one, Shaq? Or the 29th. So you're saying before the 13th. The 13th of next month, Flight Factor 777 will have VNAV. All right, man. How long did it release now? It's been out for 2 or 3 months, and I believe I heard on release that's exactly what all the streamers were saying too. Guys, the code's all there. We're just waiting for them to implement it, guys. The code's all there. The code's there. The code's ready to
Here's
go.
The truth. All this madness at the airports has been caused by the release of the PMDG 777. As far as I know, the FF 777 didn't even make a ripple. Lol.
Well, it did. It did for the first week or so when Flight Factor gave it to all the content creators to stream and stuff like that. I mean, people were going crazy, dude. People were going crazy. There was streams every single day, multiple streams, kind of like it is now, right? But yeah. Why is there hate for X-Plane and its add-ons in chat? There's no hate, man. It's just it's how the X-Plane users feel that all of their products, even products that are missing vital components like VNAV, speed constraints, altitude constraints, they think that they have far superior products. There's been multiple people in here already in chat claiming that the Flight Factor 777 is the far superior product. Doesn't even have VNAV, but it's a better product. Yeah. I'll tell you this, Captain, I'm looking for the TFDI MD-11 over the Rotate. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I haven't flown the Rotate in so long, man. I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. That's what I'm saying, Dylan. It's not even like it matters. That's what's the craziest thing, is it's not even like it matters. X-Plane fanboys will have their boner in X-Plane, and Microsoft fanboys will have their boner in Microsoft. We both have boners. We're both happy, right? Like that's how you would literally think about it. Like, people can have their hard-on for the Flight Factor in X-Plane, and people can have the hard-on for the Microsoft side of things. Do you know what I mean? Like, it literally, there's no difference. Like, X-Plane users are going to be extremely happy because they have a high-fidelity 777 in X-Plane, and Microsoft users are going to be happy because they have a high-fidelity 777 in Microsoft. Why people want to fight and argue and be like, well, mine's bigger than yours, mine's better than yours. It's like, bro, holy shit, man. I think it is, Rhino. I think it is. Will you fly the TFDI? Yes, on Monday. We're going to take it early access. Monday. I think a lot of it has to do with because of I used to be an X-Plane exclusive content creator. So I have a lot of people that have been following me for years. A lot of people still use X-Plane and still try to convince me or convince others that X-Plane is still relevant in today's world, in today's market. I think that has a lot to do with it as well. I think that just naturally, because I came from the X-Plane world, there's a lot of people that, you know, used to watch me from the X-Plane world and maybe they haven't completely moved over. Do you know what I mean? So I have $70 for flight sim. What add-on should I buy? The Phoenix A320 and maybe an airport or two. Will you at least give X-Plane a try when it has native ortho? That's never going to happen, dude. And by the time we get to that, we'll probably be on Microsoft 2032. So no. Good day, Kat. Remember, you were in touch with TFDI. Will you stream the MD-11? Yes, on Monday, Arson. On Monday. I'd give it another month for official release with VNAV. Sure. How much you want to bet it releases an alpha VNAV? How much you want to bet? Hey guys, we got the VNAV working, but it doesn't quite work the way that we want it to. So we're just going to release it to a few people. Austin said at the expo by the end of the year, X-Plane will have native ortho. Yeah, I'll fucking believe that when I see that, my man. I'll believe that when I see it. I mean, at this point, X-Plane is so far behind the ball. All they're trying to do is just copy everything that Microsoft has done successfully. Oh, a marketplace? That's a great idea. All right, welcome to the X-Plane marketplace. Oh, native ortho? Oh, come on, man. It's not like we've only been talking about that for the last 10 years, 7 years, 8 years. Okay, you know what? Microsoft did it. We'll do it now, too. Yeah, let's do it. Already have the Phoenix, the PMDG 73, 600, the FSS E-Jets, and the RJs. Well, if you got $7 more packs, you could get the 777. It costs $77. So, PMDG 777 froze seconds before landing. Oof. Well, at least that's probably not too affected, right? At least you got it down. I would love for Google to pick up X-Plane and give Microsoft some competition. I don't know if that'll happen. I mean, it would be good, but yeah. I agree, Christopher. Yeah. I think the simulator released about a year or two too early. Even if you go back, man, even if you go back and you look at like the halfway mid-cycle of X-Plane 11, it just seemed that they were lost back then. Like, I don't understand how you launch X-Plane 11 and then mid-life cycle you completely switch, you know, you completely switch rendering engines. You go from OpenGL to Vulkan in the middle of a release schedule. The whole thing didn't make sense, man. The entire X-Plane 11 development cycle just really didn't make sense. It's, yeah. Google may help X-Plane, but they won't acquire it. I just don't know if there's enough money involved, though, man. If Google's going to step up and Google's going to add native ortho support and stuff like that, there has to be something in it for them, man. And honestly, I just don't think X-Plane sales and X-Plane as a monetary value is worth it for any company to invest that type of money. What return is Google going to get? Right? Like, what are they going to get, man? Nothing. There's no return on your investment. There's no return on your time and the money spent. It's just not there anymore, man. Like I said, they're just too far behind the ball, dude. If this is something that X-Plane would have thought about 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago when ortho for XP was a thing and started blowing up, absolutely. You know? X-Plane just confirmed on his stream. Confirmed what? I have issues when the 777 near the end of the long haul, my FPS drops to like 20 and it freezes all the time. No, I haven't had that problem. Google supporting X-Plane would be insane. Just funny of a sim battle after that. Hey, man. I just don't think it will. Yeah. X-Plane would purchase services from Google. Again, though, mofo, do you know how much money that would cost? Like, you're probably talking the hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't think X-Plane has that type of revenue. I don't think X-Plane has that type of budget. I just don't see that happening. Think about the live service that would be required. Or are you saying X-Plane buys all the imagery, like ortho imagery, and then X-Plane, it's not a live service, you're saying X-Plane ships with the ortho? Is that what, like, it's an update and you have to, like, one, think about how much hard drive space would be required if that was the case. Like, you're talking, I don't know how that would work, dude. I really don't know how that would work. I mean, you'd be talking petabytes of ortho imagery. Uh-oh, bomb tech, that's not good. I think what X-Plane needs is new management. Austin's a great guy, but they aren't doing enough of a job. Here's the thing, though, man, and I honestly, like, I don't think X-Plane wants to even compete in like, this market. I think what X-Plane needs to do is X-Plane needs to focus more on, like, the reason why they initially started X-Plane, and that was for, like, flight training, for flight training schools and stuff like that. I think that's the market that X-Plane should be going after. I don't think X-Plane should be so hardcore focused on going after, like, the simulator market the way that, like, Microsoft can, because they just don't, it's just not there, you know? I just don't see it, man. I'm sorry. I just don't see X-Plane getting native. Like, maybe I missed what Austin said at the expo, but I don't know, man. I just don't see it, dude. I just don't see it. It's just logistically and, like, user, it's, I don't know, man. How much money did you think you put into X-Plane if you had a guess? Dave. Probably over 10 grand. Over the years of using X-Plane, like 10 years of using X-Plane. Yeah, between the airports, the utilities, the weather programs, the simulator itself, the peripherals. Yeah, easily. X-Plane could get streaming ortho from Google, similar to Microsoft using streaming ortho as they do. You mean like right now, like how they do the auto ortho or whatever it's called? Travis, what's up, man? We're flying from London to Dubai. Would you keep X-Plane around just in case Microsoft dumps Microsoft again? I don't think they're going to do it, Jerky. They've done it so right, man, with like the marketplace and the third-party developers and some of the sponsors and contracts that Microsoft has. I don't see this going away, man. I see this just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Honest to God, the way that like simulators are going and the way that like home entertainment is going, I don't see Microsoft turning off the lights. You know, that was one of the big concerns everybody was saying, right? I remember when Microsoft released, everybody was like, oh, well, enjoy your simulator for 3 years until they turn off the servers and blah, 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 blah. And I don't think people could be wrong, man. It's the way that the live services are nowadays and the marketplace and the money that these guys are making off of add-ons and stuff like that, it's keeping the simulator afloat and the servers going strong, you know? Dominic, thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. Huge no floaties to you and your buddy, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. Nice, that's good. Using X-Plane, I'm happy with it. The scenery is not on level, but there's a lot of fun. Planes rotate MD-11, the Fila 747-200. Absolutely, Fox. Absolutely, man. And there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like I said, dude, I personally don't have a problem. What I have a problem with is for whatever reason, X-Plane users feel that they have to justify everything in X-Plane, and the way that they justify it is by trying to convince myself and others that their products are far superior. And like, you know, I can't tell you, dude, how many times, even since just this aircraft released 5 days ago, people have come in here and be like, the flight factor 777 is better. And it's like, buddy, how do you even have that comparison? Like, how can you even come into a chat and say that without just looking like a complete fool and that you're full of shit? Like, we have no... First of all, it's two different simulators. Second of all, it's two vastly different companies developing these products. Like, how can you... Third of all, the airplane's not even finished. It's in an alpha state and it doesn't even have a VNAV. So, like, how can you come in here and try and justify that?
What route will you do first when the fly-by-wire A380 comes out, and when do you think it will come out?
I have no clue, dude. Hopefully before 2024, but honestly, I have no clue. I have no clue, man. They keep teasing it, they keep showing it, they keep previewing it. I really have no clue when that aircraft's going to come out, man. Yeah. Absolutely, Brad. I mean, X-Plane was on top, dude. When X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12 came out, there were more users leaving P3D going for X-Plane. 100%. And when Microsoft was announced, the entire market was completely shifted. It was like the other way around. P3D and X-Plane were now fighting for the scraps off the table, and Microsoft was just, you know, taking it all in, you know? What are the pros and cons of Microsoft? I mean, again, Holder, like, that's going to be on you, man. It depends what you're looking for out of a simulator. Are you a professional pilot training? You know what I mean? Like, is there's so many different options, and it really comes down to the user and what the user's looking for. Most of us that flight sim aren't real world pilots, so, you know, visuals and fidelity and that type of stuff, and ease of use and user experience is far more important than listening to somebody who built the Cessna 172 saying that it flies identical to the Cessna 172 in real life, right? Like, so why don't your custom views work? I don't know, man. Only OGs remember the X-Plane 11 water airports. I mean, that goes all the way back to X-Plane 7, X-Plane 8. Aerosoft is making a 330, but we're getting a default any builds A330. Other than flight dynamics, as X-Plane users say they don't have anything else on the table. Everything else is this is that, expected to come to the flight simulator soon, but nothing's happening. Like I said, man. And even that is completely subjective, Peter. I've already said it. I'll say it till I'm blue in the face, man. I have gone through my sensitivity settings for every single aircraft that I fly. If you tweak and tune the sensitivities within Microsoft, you can make every aircraft virtually fly exactly like its counterpart in the different simulator. The people that want to complain and bitch and moan probably don't understand that you can go in and you can add response curves, and you can add sensitivities and decrease reactivity, and there's so many things that you can do with the peripherals and how they feel and make these airplanes that it's, I guarantee you, people just don't understand that, and they don't want to do that for whatever reason. I have no clue. like I said, man, you know, I've got my sensitivities tweaked to the point right now that, honest to God, I don't know if I would notice a difference between flying my PMDG 737 and flying the Zibo 737. Hey, Captain, sensitivity settings save automatically to each aircraft. I mean, you have to save it, Captain AB. So, like, if you have I have a profile for the Builds A300, the PMDG 737, some of the other yoke planes that I fly, they each have their own. All you have to do is save them once you tweak with them, and yeah, every time you load that airplane, it will load that specific profile as long as you have the same yoke connected. Is Builds better than Aerosoft? Yes, absolutely. Not even a question. Jim, dropping the 2 bones. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate you. But how do you compare real flight dynamics IRL and at home when you just sit in front of your monitor? Well, I agree with you, Peter, 100%. 100%. That's why I'll always laugh when people come out and say, oh, well, the flight dynamics are better on X-Plane. And it's like, but what are you comparing it to? You're comparing it to something like, are the flight dynamics different? Absolutely. But again, spend some time tweaking your controls and your sensitivity settings, and I guarantee you can dial in Microsoft just like you can X-Plane. It's all about the user experience and how you do it. Do you know what I mean? And I'd also like to point out, I have tons of friends that are real world pilots. I've spoken to even V1 and Flight Tech to Sim and all these guys. They will say that these simulators do a good job on matching sometimes what it's like, the feeling, but no simulator, even the $1 million simulators that they train on, give you the sensation or the feeling of flying an aircraft. All they do is mimic and give you that, you know, give you the baseline for what it's like to fly an aircraft. None of the simulators, X-Plane, Microsoft, P3D, none of them will ever give you even a close to what it's like to fly the real airplane and what the real dynamics and real weather and wind and, you know what I mean? It is, JJ. I agree, dude. And like I said, I think what I'm going to start doing is we're just going to start ignoring any and all comments when it starts referring to just, you're going to come and chat, you're going to stay stupid shit, you're just going to get timed out for the day. We're not even going to ban people, just going to get timed out for the day. I think that's our new approach moving forward, because I agree with you, dude. It's like beating a dead fucking horse sometimes. You know, and I just want to point out, it's not me starting these again. This was all started by a few users coming in here, literally saying, mark my words, Captain, the Flight Factor 777 will be better than the PMDG 777. It's like, bro, what? How? How can you even go with that assumption? Other than you just being a fan of one simulator over the other. Are you a type-rated 777 pilot? Did you go spend $150,000 getting your type rating on the 777? How many 777s have you flown this month? Got you. Okay, great. I have no clue, Boeing fan. I hope so, but I don't know. All right, I'm going to take a step away here. It's 5 o'clock. I'm going to take Daisy outside for a quick little pee break. I'm going to get some water. I will leave you guys here for the next probably about over an hour, guys. I'm just going to go hang out for a bit, stretch my back. I've been sitting in this chair for almost 5 hours now. So, going to take a little bit of a break. You got the tunes here. We are currently over top of Turkey. Still got a ways to go. We're probably just past halfway. So probably down on the ground in Dubai in about 3 hours, maybe just less than 3 hours. So friends, enjoy. Everybody be nice in chat, please. But yes, moving forward, we're not doing this debate anymore. If you want to come in here and talk shit, I don't care. But, you know, we got to draw the line at some point where it's past the point where we're being productive and we're having productive conversations. Because I've come to the conclusion there is no changing someone's mind, right? If somebody comes into a Microsoft stream talking about how much better an X-Plane product will be, I think we understand what's going on.
You know what I can't stand? Neighbors that don't change out their cat box.
Change your litter box. All right, I'll be back, friends. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the views, and I will see you all in about an hour or so.
try so hard to fade away. I try so hard to fade away. But something's forcing me to stay. It'd be easier for me if I turn away to flee, oh. But there's something holding on in the way of being long gone.
So your tears been running like a waterfall. Thought the stars would never let you down. And you keep on thinking you could save yourself. But that's love, that's just love. You should know some things will hurt, and you'll end up getting burned. I just hope that you will learn. That's just love, that's just love. You will get back up again, even if you don't know when. And it feels like the world is coming down on you. You have to move on, deal with your broken heart. No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough of love. Every time you feel the walls are closing in, and it seems like nothing makes it better, you should try to remember that's just how it is when it comes to love, comes to love. 'Cause you know sometimes it hurts, and you end up getting burned. But sometimes it can be beautiful. That's just love, that's just love. You will get back up again, even if you don't know when. And it feels like the world is coming down on you. You have to move on, deal with your broken heart. No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough of love. You have to move on, deal with your broken heart. You have to move on, deal with your broken heart. No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough of love. Even if you don't know when. Deal with your broken heart. No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough.
Cause when you're drunk, all you do. Me too, I'm just like you, and I need to give some time. I'm stuck with ego trips, and you'll never go by. Sometimes I feel magic, and I manage to pick up somehow. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in magic? Do
All right, amigos. We're back. Always lurking. Always lurking, always stretching. Love the yoke. Glad you like it, man. How was the break? Good. I definitely didn't fall asleep there for like 10 minutes. No, not me. Not me. Maverick, what's up, dude? We there yet? Very soon. Very, very soon. 209 miles till top of drop. That pen ain't gonna click itself. I love flying over the desert, man. Looks so good. Thanks, Two Outs. Glad you're joining, man. Some fun streams. We've been waiting a long time to do some of these proper long hauls. Hey, Captain Strom, 7 is out now. Do you think PMDG will be working on the 200 or the 737 MAX? Probably both, to be honest with you. I think it's two separate teams, so probably both. Swiss is a nice kid, Dees. I don't like the content he makes, but he's a nice person. Kevin got turned left my wallet at the gate. Uh-oh. Get somebody to ship that over to you, man. Airmail Express. Took off from Calgary, flying to London Heathrow. Going to be a long one. PMDG 777's finally here. Hey, nice, mofo. Very nice. We still have ATC in Dubai. We're doing the, we're planning for the nice approach to Dubai. So we're actually going to overfly the airport and then back down and in for the approach. So we should have some beautiful views of downtown Dubai. Should be real nice. Real nice. We're getting close as well, chat. We are getting close. It's hilarious. People are doing air shows around me while I'm flying on VATSIM, but I got disconnected by a supervisor because I didn't respond to him within 15 minutes of him sending me a message. I have not, David, no. No, I reconnected, but he disconnected me because I didn't respond to him within 15 minutes. I had a soup message me the other night, stepped away for a few minutes, just disconnected. Yep. Noticed that you're doing a long haul. Just wanted to check in to make sure you were at the controls. That's what it said. Yeah, if you look at the window, you can see the sim stuttering, which I think is the 777 issue, as IU and other people have as well. I don't think the stutters that much on the older version. Well, if I click in, shouldn't be really getting any stutters. You can see it's pretty smooth. We'll see what it's like on approach, but I cleared my NVIDIA cache, and that seemed to help out quite a bit. But we'll wait and see what it's like on approach. I think J-Foot, yeah. Are we going to be doing weeks and weeks in the 777? I don't know, man. We got the MD-11 coming as well, so probably split between the MD-11 and the 777 for the next little bit, yeah. Yes, the engine animation glitches when you use frame gen. Didn't go fly the FSS 727. I don't know, dude. I don't know about those guys. I really don't want to give them any more money. They've yet to finish a product, and this is the third product that they've announced. How is it that they can keep adding to their workload, but they can't actually finish the products that they've launched? Hey guys, instead of finishing and working on the products that we already have, that we've promised, we're just going to release another airplane. So remember when you flew the A300 cargo ops, there were people flying the A300, but due to FSLTL, they were shown as MD-11s. Yes. Well, I don't know, Shaq. We need more airplanes to be out. Nice, Erin. Will the PMDG 777 be free for 2024 if you get it now? Yes. Jackson, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All the way from Australia. So is the MD-11 cockpit like old school? It's a mix of both. It is glass, Huskers. It was very advanced for its time, but it is an old airplane. Is FSS the people who released the E170s? Yes. They released the E170. Then they released the E190. Then they released the E190 Freighter, which I didn't even know was a thing. And now they're trying to release a 727 without actually finishing the Embraers. I don't know, dude. Jeep Delta throttle activated all the way to your wheels on the ground. Yes, it will retard the throttles automatically at 25 feet. Really want to get the electronic throttle mod for the Bravo, but I need to figure out a way to mount it differently. They're way long levers than the stock ones, yeah. Hey Cap, just finished the first 777 flight Zurich to Los Angeles. Nice. How'd it go, Connor? Apparently it's a whole other separate team. Yeah. I'm sure. Oh, it's a good quality E series. Yeah, man. We just want different options, right? you try the 380? I did not, no. Interesting, Tom. You plan to fly tomorrow the Dubai event? No. Was a bug with the engine textures? A frame gen mod. I didn't have time, Erin. Didn't have time, man. I was very busy during the expo. What are the plans for tomorrow? We're either going to do Chicago to San Francisco or Dulles to San Francisco. Haven't decided yet. I believe the 380 is still free yet. You just lost all your fuel? Interesting. Will you fly the 737 MAX when it's released? Yes, of course. Remember being on a Delta MD-11 way back at MCO and we landed at night and you think the brake noise woke half of Orlando. Yeah. Some things are beasts, man. They are, Tom. Yeah, she's heavy, man. She is real heavy. Not yet, Brad. Do you know if SDT is working on the Chicago scenery? I have no clue, Captain Stan. We were flying over Iran. We're about to hit the coast, though. The Iranian coast. You got just started from Bergen, heading to the Faroe Islands. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. 107 miles from top of drop. John, 50 months is, oh snap, 50 months. Hey buddy, good to see you, John. Thanks, man. Or he's gonna look like Atlanta. Is that what they're doing? Like, dude, when I was there, when I flew in to get to Vegas, it was crazy, man, how much construction they got going on at O'Hare. Had to send African TC yoke. There was something wrong with the roll axis. Can order it back when I get home from vacation. Damn, that sucks, the roll axis. Why don't you see wind speed and direction? There is no wind right now, believe it or not. That is why we don't see anything. There's no wind. I don't know if there's no data for the wind, if there's actually no wind up here right now. From Sydney to Vancouver, this beauty great plane saw you at the expo during the landing challenge. Got a score of around 800,000. Hope you're doing well today, Cap. Spexio, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. There was no wind when you landed at Dubai. Those make for good landings. Are you using the regular 777? There's already a PMDG profile. There should be. Pure butter. Nice. There is some great freeware. Yep, for OMDB, absolutely. Do you think stores like Walmart or Best Buy would sell huge hard drives like 1 terabyte, or would you have to order one online? Best Buy should definitely sell hard drives. Yeah, somebody said, what is it, FS Elite posted some new screenshots. iFly Max previews. Looks pretty good, man. Looks really good, actually. Nice little EFB. Looks like that's like the default EFB, though. Interesting. Texturing looks good, though. Modeling looks good. Hopefully we get it sooner than later. I feel like this is going to be one of those planes that just like drops. We're just going to get it out of nowhere. Yeah, it looks good, man. Definitely looks good. They got to be getting close now. It's a lot of preview pictures. Ooh, pink texture right there, though. You see that? That looks good. They talk about a release date. Hopefully soon. Don't you need to start descending? Not yet, Barry. Another 59 miles. We are about to leave the coast of Iran. Hopefully, Tony, yeah. Plot twist to Sobo is the iFly? I don't think so. Is it just the Steve on your end? Is the sim jumpy and almost stuttering? It seemed to be jumpy or stuttering. Does look like there might be slight little micro stutters as we've... Look at the arrival charts, Bomb Tech. It'll always show you on the arrival. Serious stutters? I mean, I don't know what you're looking at. I don't see serious stutters. Let's go to 1 to 10. How much would you rate this? Probably right now about an 8, 8.5. Always a little bit of room for improvement, but so far very enjoyable aircraft. All right, 28 miles till top of drop. Take it down to about 7,000 feet. Should be our initial descent. That is what we will plan. 7,000 feet. Good. Camera comes back on. Hello. Do developers ever consult with you for honest feedback? Some do. I forgot my water over there, Jack. Give me a sec. It's important to stay hydrated for these long hauls, chat. Very important. Flown well over 50 long hauls this past year, and I've never once had frame degradation. There you go. At least we have a real 777 now. Correct. Correct. PMDG or Captain Sim? I'll let you take a guess. A little bit of engine wobble. Looks like lots of crazies on the ground. Uh-oh. Hoosier. VOR. What do you always receive an FMC message about the alternates? What is it saying? coast of Iran, over the sea, and we will be starting our descent here momentarily, about 10 miles. Get our checklist down here for descent. Recall checked, notes checked. We'll set auto brake now. So position 3. And we'll just wait on the landing data and the approach briefing. Only ground is connected. How's traffic separation? Haven't had any problems. $52 departures, 33 arrivals. Sheesh. All large hubs we have overloaded with 777s. First time we experienced a major release flying on VATSIM. Got you. Yeah, it's something. Are we in real time? No. Don't know what time it is in the sim actually right now. It is 3:56 p.m. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Absolutely, Fabio. Yeah. There goes descent. And for our VNAV path, descent, 841 and or 300 and, Mach 0.841 and or 314 knots. Perfect. 240 below 10. Good. Drag required. That's fine. Clear that out. Dubai the other day I flew in with on ground and it was a shit show, like 12 of us coming on approach. They changed the ATIS in the middle to switch the runway direction. One guy had to fit with us. He was keep coming in the other direction. Jesus. East Valley Captain Sim 777 got me started, but eventually let it go for obvious reasons. Yes. Why don't you do real time? I don't get to fly all that often this part of the world, so I like to take in the views and the visuals instead of flying at night where you can't really see anything, you know? They do pilot, yeah, pretty cool, right? Not getting the captain scam since when we get in the PMDG, correct. I was landing on 30 right yesterday, and boom, you saw Maverick landing 12 right. They lost their shit. Nice. The ATIS says 30 left for arrival, so that is what we shall plan. How long until arrival? Not long at all now, man. We're probably down on the ground in about 20-25 minutes. Cap, how does it work, the fly-by-wire trim, and is it really that important? Absolutely, yeah. You want to match it with your speed. So I can show you on approach, Diego, when I actually take control of the aircraft. I'll be able to show you exactly what it does. I can say from what I've done so far, I can see that PMDG has done an extremely good job in terms of everything. So glad they have a proper 777 and Microsoft Flight Sim. So that's not the Captain Sim, correct. Yeah. If you had a 1 hour delay, you'd have a sunrise landing real time. There's a time in the banner that says 10 minutes. Yeah, that's ETE, right? So estimated time en route. So if we kept this speed and this altitude, we'd be in Dubai in 10.5 minutes. But obviously you slow down and there's restrictions and stuff, and we have to get vectors. And yeah. Can you answer Captain Stan's question up above about the brakes on 3? What was the question? I don't see his question. Oh, got a question for you. Why do you set your auto brakes 3 instead of 1 on long runways such as Dubai? Is it like a company thing? Not really. I've just noticed the PMDG aircraft seem to slow down very slowly. I usually go with a little bit of a higher brake setting. Honestly, right now I'm doing it because of the traffic. There's usually so much traffic coming into these airports that I want to vacate the runway as quick as possible, right? If we look at where we're parking, which way do they park? Hold on. They usually go into can't see exactly what gate they're going to. But it looks like they go to the... looks like they go down here. Into Dubai. Looks like they go down here. The Concourse D. The C gates, I think, is where they're going to send us. We'll have to wait and see what ground wants. But anyways, vacating as quickly as we can. Kilo 8, Kilo 7, somewhere around there would probably be ideal. And then that way we can taxi down. If ground is online, would they act as tower? No. I'm going to do 1 month of PNG planes only as a challenge. Could I? Or you could. Emirates Libya on the 777 looks good. It does. I agree. I agree. About to work my last flight and then you're still streaming? We are. Yeah. It's a long flight, man. We've been airborne for 5 hours and 54 minutes. We pushed back from the gate 6 hours and 40 minutes ago. We were a little bit delayed getting out of London today. Need a buddy here cap or free maple cookies for everyone? Ooh. PMDG 777, 747, 737 Max. It'd be a great month. Think I'll just get the MD-11 over the 777? Sure. What do you think is going to be crazier, 777 release or the 380? I don't know, man. The 380 is going to be freeware, so I don't know. That may bring more people to the table just because it's freeware, right? All right. Flaps 30. About 144 on the VAP speeds. We've got that set. We need our minimums. A little bit bumpy coming in here. Let's go to our charts. And we're planning for the ILS 30 left. Got that pinned. So let's grab some minimums here today. Minimums 260 on the Barrow. We'll plug that in. 260 on the Barrow. Danny Builds 350 is coming, yep. All right, 260 is set on the Barrow minimums, good. That will be our descent checklist as well as our approach briefing. We know that we're expecting 30 left. And then we've got our approach altimeters, 15,000 feet. We're going to be setting those a little bit above profile. So I'm going to throw some ground spoiler out now. Help with that descent. I can start to see Dubai off our nose out there. Ever thought of getting a commercial pilot's license as your career change? Fabio, one cannot describe how expensive that is in Canada, man. For an ATPL, you're looking at roughly about $150,000. I don't have that kind of money laying around. So it's, this is the next best thing in my opinion, you know? Exactly, Huskers, you got it. The Aerosoft 330, yeah. Ground spoilers in. Standard Barrow. QNH was, get the most updated QNH. I'm also going to pause the music. Now we're getting real close here. Winds are 190 at 4, QNH 9er 5, hectopascals, 995. .995 is set. Beautiful. And you can see we're starting to get to our deceleration point now. Turn the sounds up in the sim. Are you flying the packs or cargo MD-11? The cargo. Yeah. You and the missus get chickens yet? No. If you sell your farm, apartment, dog, fiance, car, and your soul, you might be able to get your ATPL. Exactly. It's a whole lot of bamboozled beans. Yep. If we all send Cap $2, you can get his license. Yeah, everybody. Oh, man. Are your flights picked out for the MD-11 stream? No. Mashup we all deserve. Cap got to do that quick run to MCO to Atlanta in the Megadog 11. Maybe. Could be a fun one. Yeah. Anchorage, please, for the MD-11. We're just up in Anchorage, man. We literally just did Alaska before I left for Flight Sim Expo. So we'll see, man. We shall see. What's the flight time been? 6 hours on the nose. 6 hours on the nose. United Ops? Yes, United tomorrow. Tomorrow we're either doing Chicago to San Francisco or Dulles to San Francisco. Wait and see. Kind of leaning towards Dulles because we haven't done Dulles in a while, and I actually think they send 777s out of Dulles, but I could be wrong. I'll have to wait and see. I'll have to check. Only time I actually flew the Megadog, she rode great, but won't lie, it ain't a TriStar. Chi-Town. So we just did Chicago as well, so I'm trying to just diversify the airports, right? We just did Chicago. We just did cargo ops up into Chicago, so yeah, we'll see. Runway for final approach, 30 left. I haven't been to Dulles in a while. Yeah, I agree. Triple sevens are out of IH and IAD for SFO. Okay. ETPL sure gets expensive in Canada. Luckily, my younger brother did it through Seneca College, and he was government funded through OSAP. Massive help for the high schoolers in Canada. Yeah, I mean, do they do that anymore, Fabio? I feel like that's a pipe dream, dude. I feel like that's something that used to happen, not anymore. My little cousin actually just graduated from Seneca. He's flying ATRs up north with Canadian North, all the way up north. I think it cost his parents about 130 grand. And that was only to get him like 200 and something hours. He got ridiculously lucky, man. He did his internship with them, and they ended up hiring him. 203 hours or something like that. He had 253 hours or something when they hired him, which is unheard of. An airline hiring a kid with 200 and something hours. It's literally unheard of. So I'm game for anywhere, though. Good times in this community. Will be Huskers. Yeah, thanks, man. You can see the World Islands? Yes, right up top here. And unfortunately, I still think that that little stuttering issue is still here. We'll see what it's like on final, if it looks like we're kind of getting little micro stutters and stuff, but it honestly feels like we're getting some micro stutters. If you look at the FPS in the bottom right corner as well, it's kind of all over the place. It'll go from 73 to 46 like that. Like it just went 73, 53, 70 to 54 to 73 to 61 to 68 to 65. I almost feel like there's some crazy things going on. It's crazy how Jazz only requires 500 hours and other American regionals need. Well, I mean, we're dying for pilots in Canada, right? But try updating FSU IPC. Okay. I don't know why FSU. I don't think FSU IPC would have anything to do with it. It's probably more so the aircraft. Probably device scenery loading for the city. It's been doing that for a while though, Andy. It was doing that even when we were all the way back in Iran. I noticed the FPS. See, look, it's going from like 70 to like the mid 50s, then like to the 60s. Look, it'll get itself back up to like higher FPS, and then it drops into like the mid 50s. Now we're into the 40s, and then it'll jump up to like the 50s and 60s and 70s. It's being very weird. You can kind of see off the nose too. It's a little bit jerky. Jay, my man, gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do a poll for what? For the airports? I think we're going to do Dulles, man. I'm pretty sure they do flights out of Dulles. Dulles to San Fran. Seems like a good flight. About 3.5, 4 hours. Cabin is ready. Let's get the landing lights on, wing lights on.
Do you mind us speeding up a little?
Cap, what flight level do you turn on the approach off at for landing, or does it just change depending on how you feel? Depends, Ryan. Usually when we're fully established, 2,000 feet, 2,500 feet, somewhere in and around there. More like 5.5 hours with the winds. Geez, really? Shit. I think it would be that long. Also clearing out the rolling cache. I don't use rolling cache. Rolling cache is turned off. I mean, it has been for a long time.
So now on the 8-mile final on my 30 left device.
Bad traffic, Emirates, more heavy, more 12 miles final.
Jet A1 also gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love the company message chimes. Yes, they're nice. All right, friends, there's Dubai. Did LAX to Newark yesterday, and it was 4 hours and 8 minutes. Had nice winds going east. Yeah, very true. Counter says 50 FPS, but it looks a little stuttery. Yes, I would agree. I think there's some type of like little memory leak going on with the aircraft right now, or something going on. I haven't been the only one to notice this. I know that there's some forum posts about it as well. So, nice digital, very cool, man. Earlier versions of FSU IPC were known to cause microstutters, but lately there have been no updates to FSU IPC. I guess it's stable now. I don't even know which version I'm on. Honestly, I don't even think I need FSU IPC anymore, right? Like, what would be the only reason I would be using FSU IPC? That's for... I just want to, before I uninstall it, I want to make sure that it's not... I think you would only use it for, like, landing rate monitor, right? Nah, G's is a standalone program, so it would be fine. You need FSU IPC for FS Realistic? I don't think so, man. I think FS Realistic is its own... FS Realistic is a standalone program as well. You think it's necessary for mini cockpit? I don't think so. Again, they all have their own standalone programs. What's your terrain level of detail radius? I sometimes get stutters at 100, turn it down around 70 to 75. Like, we're coming nowhere close to using our VRAM, though. That's the thing, right? Like,
7550 going around.
nowhere close. So I don't think it has anything to do with that.
322, lining up in takeoff runway 30 right.
I don't use FSU IPC anymore, and I use FS Realistic and G's. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe I'll uninstall FSU IPC. Maybe that's what's causing it. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. You can definitely tell if you just look like somewhere where it hasn't loaded in yet, and it's loading in. It's doing very similar to what it has been every other stream, where you can see like there's like just little micro stutters as it like pushes through. It's not the biggest deal, but you can definitely tell that they're there, especially if you focus like on the outside of the screens. You can see it kind of, you know what I mean? It's not a smooth, like you would think at 50 FPS you wouldn't really get some of those. So. Look a little started. Well, that could just be London Heathrow, man. I think we dropped down to like the 30s, 40s. Look, Captain, is Boeing the same with Airbus? When you pull it, it will go to open descent and managed descent? No. The Boeings are a little bit different. All right, let's continue the descent down to 3,000. 210 on the speed. We're looking good. We're going to fly the whole approach just because there is a bunch of people landing here as well right now. So let me see if, because can't I like quit FSU IPC? Where is it? It's right here. Can I quit you? File, close. Did that actually close it? No. Exit. Don't think that's the culprit. I'm pretty sure it's the plane. Well, it's closed now, so. Does the NZXT cam just show the percentage usage? I don't think it showed the VRAM usage. Task Manager should show this. Should be out of 10 gig or something. Yeah. It's brave to do that at the end of a flight. Well, it's just FSU IPC. It's not really using anything. Stuttering happened to another streamer earlier. He just went in and out of full screen mode and it was solved. So shift, what is it? Shift enter? How do you go in and out of full screen? Is it alt enter? Alt enter? Alt enter? That might be stuttering from frame gen. That's a different. These are like little micro stutters. You can see, like, if you just like look down here, like you'll see, like, as we continue to go on, do you see how it, like, you'll get like just like every, like, you know, yeah, it's a frame gen, exactly. Search game bar in Windows search and run it. It will show you what your VRAM usage is. I get around 9.6 out of 10. Jesus.
Runway 30 right. It's the Alex 7 function departure.
Because like performance isn't the issue, it's just those little micro stutters, which leads me to believe that there's probably a memory leak somewhere or something going on with the aircraft. Which again, other people have noticed as well. I'm not the only one with this, so. Again, not the end of the world. We'll figure it out. We will be fine. I have no clue, Diego. VATSIM can also cause this, you're right. I mean, I can always try disconnecting from VATSIM and see if that's what's causing it. Still looks like it's still active. Disconnected from VATSIM. Yeah, they're still there. Again, just look at like the screen here. You can see it kind of stuttering through. Do you have motion blur on? It is, I believe, yeah. Seems like an aircraft thing. I've seen it on other streams. Okay. I think Jeff also had micro stutters. Okay. Like I said, it's fine. We'll deal with it. You're getting the same micro stutters, definitely. And it's not doing it like off of departure. It seems to be after like X amount of time flying the aircraft, you know? I live in Boston, Rhode Island, has bomb food, especially pizza and Italian restaurants. Nice. Flight's been good so far, man. 6 hours and 15 minutes, and we're about to turn on to final. Yeah, Tom, I could feel that for sure. Yeah. This approach feels endless. Well, I wanted to fly the whole thing because there is traffic, a bunch of traffic. Don't want to get in anybody's way. There you go, Strody. Very cool, man. Been in and out today. How's the flight been? Good, Dave. Good. You streaming tomorrow? I am. Yeah, tomorrow and Monday. There's a way it can be on VATSIM but not be seen. Yes, if you connect as a observer. There's a little checkbox. Connect as observer. Hope the stutter thing gets fixed. To see what you're saying. Yeah, like if you really look for it, you'll see it. Like I said, it's not the end of the world, but
appreciate you.
There's definitely something going on with the aircraft. You update your GPU drivers? Yep, these are the most recent GPU drivers. Alrighty. RMU, altimeters, good. Let's go. Flaps 1. Gonna arm our localizer.
Boy traffic,
Still 30 nautical miles to run. Yep. It's pretty crazy. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. VRF always says 136, but I need about 150 to have my 3-degree glide slope. Interesting. So I hate flying to Dubai. I always end up arriving at night, but I'm going to have to depart at a different time so I can arrive in the morning. There you go. Or you could just change the time, right? Equally as nice. Mathis responds to the forums about some of the stutter performance is to turn down settings. Well, it's not an issue in any other plane. So, yeah, I hope that's not their outlook on it, and I hope there's something that they're going to be able to do. Is loss of scaling a good program for Microsoft? From what I've seen, I personally don't use it, but from what I've seen, it's good, yeah. All right, let's arm our approach. I'm actually going to go vertical speed, and we're going to go like 200 feet per minute. Just so we can catch glide. Cap, I think the problem is probably VRAM being capped because FrameGen boosts VRAM usage a ton. I turn down some for the 777. Well, let's do... Probably shouldn't be doing this right now, but... Let's see what VRAM is doing. I mean... Very high usage. Power usage, though. But like GPU... Nothing crazy going on, you know? There's nothing really crazy going on as far as like GPU usage. I don't know. Nothing that would be concerning that would make it, you know, feel like that. So, I don't know. Did you disconnect from VATSIM when you were away? Learning that you can and cannot do on VATSIM. Yeah, I got disconnected. Is XMP enabled for the RAM? Yes, of course. I'm on Steam. Did you run a marathon while you were away? No, why? Alright, approach is armed. Let's start bringing our speed back down to about 190 knots. Good. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. I'm on Windows 10 for my operating system. I do not use lossless. No, I use the FrameGen mod. Excuse me. Bring in 180 on the speed. Again, our final approach speed today, 139 plus 5, so 144 on our VAP. Here comes glide slope. Beautiful. And with that, we're going to drop the gear. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. Speed 170. Flaps 20 degrees. Do you always do plus 5? I usually do, yes. 2,500 feet. Let's get fully configured now. 144 on the VAP. This airplane can be a little bit of a piggy, so you want to be ahead of it if you can. Flaps 25 degrees. (1835) for ground. We're going to be vacating to the left. Let's go full flaps, which will be 30 flaps. 1835 for ground is in. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and start our replay. We are recording. Good. We'll go upstairs. Get the rest of our lights on. We're all set up there. We're looking good. Landing checklist is complete. Beautiful. Cool, friends. Enjoy the arrival. Catch you guys down the ground. my airplane. I just want to get this up here quickly, just so I can see exactly where we're vacating. Kilo 8 is most likely going to be the location. We're going to go auto brake 2, so we are rolling all the way down. Cool, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Let's get it. Slight crosswind, 5 knots.
Nice landing there, Captain.
Appreciate it, man.
By traffic, Speedbird 108, 5 mile final, 30 left, Dubai. Checked.
And move by every 15 my 5 mile runway 30 left.
She's stuttering like crazy. You can see it popping, especially like off the left of the screen.
500.
It's just tiny little micro stutters. It's not like crazy stuttering, but just little micro stutters every half second or so.
Approaching minimums.
Flying Pappies. Continue.
Flight slow.
Don't worry about that. We're on Pappies
Flight
now.
slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. 20. 10.
Hold it off, hold it off. A little bit of correction. Gently down. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Yeah, she's stuttering like crazy. Like those are heavy stutters, man. That was almost hard to control there on short final. 80 knots, reverser stowed. We're going to keep rolling this one out here, chat. Welcome down to Dubai. Definitely some stutters going on. You can see them just kind of like jerking us forward. Which sucks, because it's definitely taking away from the experience, and I'm wondering if it's like frame gen, it's like causing it or something like that. I don't know. Dubai traffic, Speedbird 109 vacated runway 30 left. Dubai. But it's like it got really bad on short final there. Even right now on the ground, it's really, really bad. And like our frames are okay. Do you know what I mean? Like our frames are decent. So it's yeah. It's weird. It is weird. Stop the clocks. 6 hours and 26 minutes. We're going to come to a stop here as well. We're going to contact ground 1835. Let's go to the wing view. Let's clean up our flaps, clean up our spoilers. There's a massive stutter on final since the update yesterday. Performs amazingly. I don't know, man. I got the stutters like 50 minutes after departure. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. A little bit weird, for sure. Do you have these stutters before the most recent update? Yes.
Correct. You can take Alpha 2.
Roger, thank you.
Speedbird 109 to background, you on frequency?
Speedbird 109, yes sir, just vacated off of runway 30 left.
Speedbird 109 to background, welcome. Continue taxi Kilo. Yeah, just continue taxi Kilo, stand Charlie 53.
Alright, we'll continue the taxi via Kilo for stand Charlie 53, Speedbird 109. Big props, 7-5. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for 18 months. Had to deinstall Dubai because it was unflyable. I mean, like I said, the frames aren't bad. It's just the micro stutters, the pops. It's a little bit concerning. Upstairs, EPU to start. Beautiful. You don't have those stutters. Some don't, some do. Not quite sure what's causing it, but decreasing VRAM load helped at the latest update. 4070 Super just stopped giving me non-stuttery gameplay. I mean, like, I can, like, try and do something. I've never had to do this for any other airplane. I don't know if, like, if I bump this down to 90 and I bump that down to 90, if that'll, I don't know if that'll do anything. Nope, they're still there. And it really didn't do anything to the performance, but you can still see it. It's still stuttery like crazy. We can do some tests and we can just like bump this all the way down to like 50 and see if that does anything. Still stuttery. The exact same stutters. No, it's not the scenery. It's done it for every flight that we've done. It did it coming into Toronto the other day. It did it when we were going into... and we just cut our VRAM like in half, VRAM usage, so... yeah. I don't think that that's what it is, Chad. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I honestly just think it's something to do with the aircraft. Hopefully they're able to pinpoint it and get it to fix, but yeah.
And Dubai, ground Emirates 2122, we're ready for taxi.
And you have stutters in Dubai now. Like I said, man, it did it the other day when we were in when we did our first flight into Toronto. It did it yesterday when we did the long haul into did it yesterday into the long haul into wherever the hell we flew, Edinburgh. And yeah. Do you get the same stutters in the Phoenix? No, this is the only airplane I do. Kept turn AMD fidelity off. That caused stutters with frame gen. It causes problems with NVIDIA cards. Did I have it turned on? Where did you see that? AMD fidelity FX sharpening, like turn that off? Like that? Still stuttering.
Goodbye, ground. I'm going to sign off. It was great, and thank you for your service. And I'll be seeing you in a bit to depart back to Jeddah if you're still going to be there. But yeah, thank you.
Yeah, still stuttering.
Thank you. Bye.
Are you running any specific sensitivity settings? Just the same way I run my, same way I run the 737. Okay, we're going all the way down here. Charlie 53 is where we're going. Charlie 53. So we'll take Kilo and Zulu 2. I've always had stuttering in most aircraft. I guess I'll see how bad it is. The 777 for me. Yeah, that was almost like, that was borderline. Like it's really bad right now. How do you have DLSS frame gen with a 3000 series card? There's a mod, Nourish, you can use. Have you tried flying with frame gen off? No. Check to see if the Phoenix app is running in the background. Why would the Phoenix app be running in the background?
Dubai ground, Emirates 2122. Am I headed in the right direction here?
Yeah.
The Phoenix bootstrap is running.
You're absolutely fine where you're going, and the reason I've given you Zulu Foxtrot is just because you're an aircraft taxi.
I think that always goes. Should try the lossless scaling.
Okay,
You won't
good,
see
yeah,
the lossless
just,
scaling though if I use it. It's only for me.
Notice
Notice on takeoff and landing aircraft shadows and those clips left of the plane were tearing and stuttering like crazy. Yeah, that's through, that's from the frame jet log. Zulu 2 is what we're looking for, chat. Frame jet should not be causing the issues. Well, no, like I said, it's like we're getting decent performance as well. We're in like the mid 50s. Any other airplane and it's buttery smooth when I'm in the mid 50s, right? But, I'm not quite sure what's going on. I might try a uninstall and reinstall of the aircraft. I don't know. Got a lot of fuel, 7.6. Yeah, this is our third flight in a row where it's done this, though, Golf Kilo 4, so, yeah.
33, readability 5, break, Emirates 2122.
Trust you, it's the airplane, just needs a little bit of an update. Something going on, for sure.
Mike, holding point Mike 13 Alpha.
Well, I canceled FSU IPC, Shack. It's not even running, so.
Alright, right on Lima 4, Mike, and then hold short of 30 right.
Yeah, good FPS overall, but it's just jittery. Well, I'm not the only one having this. This is the big thing, right? There's been multiple users who have reported the same things that I'm experiencing right now. So that's how I know I'm not alone when it comes to this. But yeah, no return flight, only rhinos. Sorry, man. Where do you get the frame gen mod? Put exclamation point frames in chat.
Welcome to Dubai. Taxi Kilo, stand Foxtrot.
Stutters are not that noticeable. Oh, they're noticeable. Especially when you're flying, man. When you're flying and you go to flare the aircraft and it just like doesn't respond because you're in the middle of like a weird stutter or something. Oh, yeah, you feel it. You feel it. Here's Zulu 2. APU is on and running. Beautiful. She's doing a turnaround, yeah. Said no one ever. Oh yeah, just look at how it's kind of, yeah. Now this is the only airplane I've ever had this happen to, and I'm just wondering if that's what it is, if it's a VRAM thing. Like the VRAM is, is that our gate right there? I think it is. Charlie 53, shit, I don't know which one they wanted me to go to. I think it's this one, the main Charlie. Taxi light can go off. Is the camera available on the airplane? What do you mean, Elias? No. It's got a frozen screen over the Atlantic. Oof. No, it was Charlie 53. I was going here, Charlie 53 right. Try deleting the rolling cache, then update it. I don't use rolling cache, so it's not rolling cache. Like I said, this only happens with this airplane. We're going to be flying the MD-11 over the next couple of days. We might fly the MD-11 tomorrow then. If it's going to give me stutters like this one was really bad, to be honest with you, chat. Coming in on arrival, it was very evident, very clear. Have you increased your VRAM? No. How much VRAM do I have? 10 gigs. We might take out the MD tomorrow then, chat, and see if it does it on that one. That might be the real test. Take out the MD-11 tomorrow, fly that tomorrow and Monday. Could it just be how long the flight is? I mean, maybe, but it shouldn't be doing that. It's a long hauler, right? Like, they have to be expecting that people are going to be doing 6, 7, 8+ hour flights, you know? I'm getting the micro stutters on any aircraft I fly. I tried clearing the NVIDIA cache fix, worked for a few weeks, now micro stutters are back. Very weird. Very, very weird, my friend. Alright, park brakes are on. Stopped up at the gate. Upstairs, APU is on, gens are on. Good. Let's go engine number 2 off, engine number 1 off. Upstairs. Beacon light comes off, seatbelt signs, no smoking off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Dubai. What a beautiful flight, regardless of the little stutters. On final, 7 hours and 22 minutes on the block time, my friends. That was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Let's request. Nope, wrong one. And I just bricked up GSX. Okay, that's good. Anyways, welcome down to Dubai, my friends. What a beautiful flight that was. I thoroughly hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. It's like even in this camera, it's stuttering. Like even in drone cam, which leads me to believe like everything's kind of messed up right now for it, unfortunately. It's all kinds of stuttery and jumpy on there as well, so. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get the aircraft in a turnaround state. I'm going to restart the Kutal script. Let me jump inside here. Oops, sorry. Let me jump inside here. There's a memory leak, something going on for sure. Yeah, something's going on. I'm surprised it didn't get picked up in their 4-month beta. I'm surprised nobody else during that time had been having issues with the aircraft. I'm not quite sure. Again, I don't really know how to explain it. This is really the only aircraft I get that type of performance and stuff with. So, PMDG setup. We're going to go to aircraft. Lied to you. Sorry. We're going to go to panel state load, and we're going to put it to final. Good. We'll execute that. Wonderful. We'll go ahead and go flaps all the way down full. Don't worry about that. Just restarting the engines. Upstairs. Make sure all the lights are on. Hey. Shh. Shh. No need for that. What's your honest review of the 777? I really like it, Tadush. It's just unfortunate that when I'm doing these flights of like 4 to 6 hours, I get these really bad micro stutters. It's not even like, it's literal micro stutters. It's kind of just like it like seems to like chop along. So it's a little bit weird. I had a donation earlier from Hypoxia. It says texture resolution down and remove cars for stutters. Texture resolution again though. We're not pulling anywhere close to like, we're only using like 60% VRAM. There's no need to like start like drastically changing settings or anything that I have with the simulator. It's not like I have the simulator running jacked up. I have actually the simulator running pretty modestly. I'm just on the high-end preset, you know? So, yeah. Aaron, huge enough floaties to you, man. Says, bought the TCA yoke. Sad that I missed the flight. No worries, man. Hope you like your new yoke. Sounds like you will. Absolutely fantastic product, man. How did you add the board thing at the gate in front of you? That's through GSX. Yeah. Okay, friends. If you haven't done so, guys, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. What a beauty of a landing, though. I mean, considering everything we're going through, 108 feet per minute, 105 on the G. Definitely some discrepancies there between the glide slope and the Pappies as well. I tried to fly Pappies all the way in, but they definitely brought us well past the 1,000 footers, but we did touch down in the touchdown zone at least. So that's always a good thing. Let me close that out. Let me close that out. Let me come down here and let me close this out as well. We'll quit that. Good. Cool. Let's have a look at the replay, shall we, friends? We'll go ahead and hit the replay button. Turn the sounds down here a little bit. Good. Pause replay. We'll bring this forward. We can watch it from like right about there. Should be good. We'll trim that. We'll start here. Yes. Resume replay. All right, cool. We'll jump outside. We'll have a look. See, it's like even in the replay, it's stuttery. Like I've never seen that before. Like, which leads me to believe that there's definitely something going on with the aircraft. It's got to be a memory leak within the aircraft, because if I were to, like, I mean, look at how, that's what it was like on final. Like, that's fucking... How are you getting 52 FPS, but it looks like that? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's fucking super janky. Super janky. So, yeah, that's 3 flights for me. 3 out of 3 flights where the aircraft has behaved like this. That's not alt-enter, mofo. It's not frame gen stutters. It's the literal simulator stuttering. It's micro stutters within the sim. Alt-enter is for, like, frame gens, if you're having, like, frame gen problems, you know? I don't think it's a problem with the livery, unless it's a problem with every single livery that we've been flying. But, yeah, like I said, 3 out of 3 flights, and it's ended with micro stutters exactly like this. So, not ideal, that's for sure. Absolutely buttery smooth landing there. Well within the touchdown zone. Maintain the center line. But, yeah, there's definitely some massive stutters, micro stutters going on, to the point where it's, like I said, it's borderline unflyable, if I'm being 100% honest with you. That approach was by far the worst one that I've had, as far as, like, the micro stutters, but I mean, just look at the ground. It's literally like this. Like, as we go through the air, it's just kind of stuttering all over the place. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll send this to PMDG and they can have a look at it. Again, well within, like, VRAM numbers. We're not getting choked out on VRAM or CPU or thread limitations and stuff. We're almost achieving 60 FPS and we're still getting those types of, like, micro stutters. And it was heavily stuttering on approach there, so not quite sure what's going on. Anyways, friends, hope you guys did enjoy that one. Please do enjoy the replays, mods, donators, and sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for the continued support. To everybody else who cannot donate using a monetary value but donates with their time, their effort, flying with me on VATS, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Flew the 777 on a 14-hour flight, and it was smooth. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe it's happening to some people. Maybe it's not happening to other people. I don't know, man. I feel like it's one of those things. Half the people in here are saying that it's happening to them. A quarter of the people are saying it's not happening to them. I think I've met and spoke to more people that this is happening to than it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we'll figure it out. I think we're going to be in the MD-11 tomorrow because that's our easiest way to test that, right? Let's fly the MD-11 tomorrow. Let's see how that flies, and let's see if we're having the same issues of micro stuttering when we come in on approach. I don't think we're doing as long of a flight tomorrow, but regardless, should be fun. We'll take a look at that early access as well. Guys, thanks so much for your support. Appreciate every single person that watches the streams. Thank you again for smashing down that thumbs up button. Enjoy the replays. It's been a long day already, man. It's 8:30 at night. I have to eat some dinner. Have yourselves a great evening, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Most likely, unless I can get an answer from PMDG or try something tonight, most likely I will see you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See